You didn't know where I was, did you? What's up, everybody? Welcome to Scream Talk. Scream 7 Talk, for that matter. This has been something I've been wanting to talk about since last week. I've been super busy, so I do apologize for pushing the stream back, and thank you for being patient. But here we are. Hopefully, we can do another Scream Talk this Friday night, 8 p.m. Central. But thank you for everyone being here. I see y'all tearing up the chat already, and I love your faces. So thank you for being here. Just lay back, chill, get some snacks, talk about some Scream theories. I have some really interesting ideas for this that I think that might actually come true. I'm sure you all have some theories, so please place them in the chat below. Super chats do go to the front of the line. They're not necessary, but I don't want to skip over you. I promise you it's not intentional. But super chats, they get highlighted and they do go to the top of the list so I can see them immediately, and you do get recognized, and we will answer every single super chat question tonight. We also have a goal up tonight, so it's not necessary as well, but just, you know, if you want to extend the chat or extend the stream tonight, you know what to do. If you're a horror hooligan, you've been here before. So also be a part of the Woodsboro Cinema Club, where we watch watch parties. We try to do it every week. I have been super busy, but I do have some scheduled out. So be looking for that and hit that notify me button and be a horror hooligan yourself. So thank you again for being here. I do have some guests waiting backstage, and we might have some other guests come on later on this evening. So buckle up, get ready, get your questions ready, because I have some thoughts. Let me get to this chat real quick. I see that some of y'all are just y'all are all just eager to talk about this tonight. Everybody's doing a lot of Scream Talk lately, especially with all the stuff like with the TV spot coming out, the questions of like, where is the actual Scream 7 trailer number 2, and where is all the rest of the marketing about this? Because here's one thing. I know that a lot of people are starting to speculate about the Scream 7 trailer number 2 coming out around the Super Bowl or the big game, I guess you might have to say, because you cannot say that. I guess that's where a lot of people are speculating that's going to be. I personally don't think so. I don't think that Scream has that type of marketing budget. I could be wrong. Maybe that's why we're getting lack of that much marketing recently. Maybe they spent it all on the big game. So, but I want to hear your thoughts on that, because a lot of people are thinking that right now. But I want to say a blanket hello to everybody in the chat. If I do miss you, I'm sorry, but I love your face. Nonetheless, don't think that I'm just skipping over you, because I never do that. So we got Shannon in the house. What's up? See y'all tonight. I got some theories. Yep. And you might see her very, very soon. So stay tuned. We got Paula in the house. Hi. Hey, how you doing? We got DJ in the house. Well. Theories here. Theories. I can't talk like that. I've got one or maybe two. Oh, I don't know which one to choose. Okay. I choose to reveal both. Scream is the GOAT. Yeah, agreed. Go DJ. That's my DJ. Talking Star Wars has a list of theories. Can't wait to hear them. Don't forget to stab the like button. Thank you. Thank you so much, Shannon. We got Cody in the house. Destin, where the hell have you been, bro? We missed you. Hope all is well. Hello, chat. Bro, I'm telling you, I promise you, I've been missing y'all just the same. My schedule is so unpredictable lately. I'm telling you, it's been really crazy. And even tomorrow, I have to be on another set of Yellowstone, the Dutton Ranch, for the next 2 days. So I was like, man, please don't make me have to push this back again. So it's not a very early call time. So, hey, here I am. But, you know, we try to get it when we can get it. But I have missed you too, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you for that. Let's see here. You're all conversing with each other. Let's see here. We got King Matthews in the house. What's up, King Matthew? Good to see you. Shannon says, I got some good ones involving Anna Camp that I've been saving for this stream since this morning. Oh, okay. Good to hear that, Shannon. I guess this is a good time to bring Shannon on right now, because I don't want to skip over all her thoughts if she's been putting them in the chat already. And She's no one new to the channel. Go subscribe to her. She's got terrific content over there at Talking Star Wars. But tonight we are talking Scream. So let's do some Scream talk. What's up, Shannon? How you doing?
Not much, you?
Nothing. Just hanging out with you and hanging out with the horror hooligans. So it's good to be back. It's good be back in the saddle and get to talk about some Scream because it's been a long time coming, just like Cody said earlier. So it's very warming to have this missing invite here. So thank you all. So, do you want to kick this off, Shannon, with your theory of involving Anna Camp?
I think that she is for sure Ghostface. Maybe she somehow like manipulates Stu if he's alive. I'll just be like, it's if he's alive, and like makes him write a letter being like, I did it, and then she like kills him. Yeah, and like everybody and like Sid or them think that it's Stu when it's really her, because like we never have seen her, I don't think, in like any promotion besides the poster, if I'm not mistaken. Anna Camp.
No, she has not been shown yet.
So it's like weird, I guess.
Yeah, and some of those characters on the poster too are questionable, right? Yeah. Some of them are like they got lucky. I bet you they were like, oh, I'm on the poster. Yeah. I get killed in 15 minutes or something,
Yeah, it's really weird that we don't see a Michelle Randolph or the Airbnb guy either, Jimmy Tantro. Speaking of that, though. Yeah,
like, you know what? Right. And I thought that would be a better suit for the poster than a couple of the other characters, Yeah. Even Ethan Embry. I was just kind of like, yeah, it's great to see him on there, but, with his old wardrobe, it's already showing that he's going to be like an orderly or somebody at a hospital or a psychiatric ward or whatever. So it's just kind of an odd choice. Hopefully it makes more sense whenever we see the movie. But yeah, Michelle Randolph, that definitely needs to be on there because she's a rising star. Even in Landman, I think she just got her own series on Amazon. She just got greenlit for, and so yeah. I saw her one day on set. I didn't get to talk to her, but she was on Landman. And I was like, I'm not going to be that guy just running up to her. It was on a sound stage. And I was like, no, I'm the new guy. I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I like the way your head's here. A lot of people, that's one thing that we are speculating is that Anna Camp is Ghostface. And nonetheless going to be Stu's sister. Wouldn't it? I think it's gonna. I think everyone. Here's the thing right now, is that as much as this is being said amongst everybody, what if Kevin Williamson saw that this is like, oh, everybody's thinking this, so they did reshoots and they changed it up, and changed up the ending, kind of like he did with Scream 2. It was just kind of like, oh, everyone saw who the killers were or whatever. I mean, it got leaked in that instance, but what if he was like, oh, this is going to be too obvious, so we need to reshoot this or whatever. So I think it's going to be amazing if Anna Camp isn't the killer at this point, because I mean we all got our eye on her just because of everything, and you watch a few movies, you take a few notes. It's always fun, but sometimes it's not fun whenever you can predict everything. And me, as a moviegoer and somebody that loves the Scream franchise, I want to be wrong and I want to be shocked. Yeah. And I feel like Kevin Williamson can do that. And here's one way that the way I would want it to go down is if it is Anna Camp, and if she is Stu's sister, I want it to be like she's the one that I would say maybe was there from Scream 5 in Stu's house. The one taking the camera, taking the pictures of what's her name? The other killer.
Amber.
Amber. Somebody had to been videoing her through the window while she was like brushing her hair and stuff. Yeah. Like, would it be cool? I want to see callbacks to somebody who was actually holding that camera because Richie wasn't in town at that time. And secondly, I want, if she is revealed, I don't want that to be the big bang. I want it to be, it's her revealed, and then Stu walks out and she's like, hey, bro, or something like that. And he walks up behind Sydney. I want something like that. you know, and then maybe Anna Kemp gets killed, and then maybe Stu gets apprehended again, and that leads into Scream 8 or something. So I don't know that, but I would also be happy with her not being a killer at all, her getting killed or something, you know. If we see that she's killed off screen, or she has some kind of mediocre kill that like could be faked out, we're gonna be like, you're coming back. We already know. We know the rules.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like where your head's at on that, Shannon. Let's bring in our second guest and get his thoughts on this matter. He's a man of many names, but a lot of us know him as Dama Lama Ding Dong. What's up, Dom?
What up, what up, what up? It's Dama Lama Ding Dong up in here. And
you got the something about Mary thing like me, dude.
Yeah, man.
I'm kidding. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. For sure.
What do you think about this, man? What do you think about Anna Kemp being the killer?
There's a possibility she can be the killer. There's so many possibilities. It could be her, it could be not her. I'm really in the mood, really for just get ready to be surprised as to who.
That's the big thing, right?
Yeah, like it's like you want to go in blind. You want to go in like not really thinking too much. Like I did, I did this when the past Scream films. I go in like not knowing anything, not really predicting anything, just going in blind and going in without any expectations of like, okay, maybe this is killer, But if I had to choose, I would agree like Anna Kemp is definitely potential for a Ghostface and to be revealed as Stu's sister. So I definitely can see that as a possibility. And if that's the case, I want it to be epic. And I want it to be very satisfying to see the way she acts as a killer too. I want to see her like be just very psychopathic or very serious, or maybe she's like Stu. She's like very funny and quirky. That could be something. So. Yeah, I definitely agree with you guys on that one. If Anna Kemp is a killer, then she possibly will be Stu's sister. And yeah, I just hope that everything goes well on that part.
Yeah. Yeah, and you bringing that up, like her having like characteristics or mannerisms like Stu. I didn't even think about that, but that would be kind of cool, Yeah. What if she is kind of like the comedy relief in this one, and she's like Sydney's neighbor, and that comes over and drinks wine with her whenever she needs a friend to talk to, or they go jogging together in the neighborhood or whatever the hell,
Yeah.
And she's got that comedy relief, and it's going to be kind of like, okay, all right. It's kind of crazy that we all got our finger on Anna Kemp and we haven't even seen her yet in marketing. Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. I want to be wrong. I don't know about y'all. At this point, at first, I'm like, perfect. She would be a great Ghostface. It's probably going to work. It's probably her. But why do I know that? Why do I feel that way? Is it too predictable? Is it too because Scream needs to mix it up to where we don't know who the killer is. I want to feel that feeling again. I want to be surprised. I want the rug to be ripped out from under me and being like, oh, I was completely wrong. And I feel like this is the one that needs to do it. And if we're already guessing it before we even see the movie or even see her character, I feel like it's going to bring it down a little bit, at this point, if we're all right about that. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. What do y'all think about, and I'm going to get back to the chat real quick, but I'm going to bring this theory up because I want to hear everybody's thoughts and everything. But with Mark Evans, okay?
Yep.
Somebody brought this up to me. The Mark Evans thing. Does he have a connection with Maureen Evans from Scream 2? Or, because, think about this, Kevin Williamson, he doesn't usually use the same character names or anything like that.
Yeah.
Even if there's not a connection between Mark Evans and Maureen Evans, do we have another copycat killer like Scream 2? Remember how the movie started off? How Maureen Evans, CC Cooper, they were killing people in the same order as the original Stab.
Yeah.
But then the later half of the movie, they kind of like I feel like they didn't really follow through with that too much. But it seemed like that's what they were trying to hint at, and that's what Ghostface was originally doing. Now I don't know if they just, from the reshoots and the rewrites and everything, they decided to like scrap that idea later on in the production. But I wonder if, especially with seeing that TV spot, we see CC Cooper again, and just glimpse of Scream 2. I wonder if Kevin Williamson is toying with somebody back from Scream 1 and Scream 2. And I wonder if there's another copycat killer on our hands here that's going to be killing people, like based off of like, I don't know, like Scream 2. What if we get a copycat killer from Scream 2?
Ooh, I got a theory.
What's that?
We never know of who the Ghostface is that's in the freezer in Scream 1 either. Like, you can see the reflection, like when they're about to go to the party, because Billy and Stu are at the Blockbuster or whatever. Because like Tatum and Sid are at the convenience store getting ice cream or whatever, and you see a reflection of Ghostface, but you never know who that is. Like, is it Roman? Is it whoever a potential other Ghostface is?
Yeah. I mean, it's been speculated for years that like it seems like they kind of like let that idea go. It felt like something that was like for the original movie, for just cinematic purposes. The ghosts lingering in the background and running by, you can see the reflection of them and stuff like that. Kind of homaging like Halloween a little bit, with like Michael Myers standing there outside the window or whatever, which is fine. When you look back at it now, it's kind of cheesy, not gonna lie, but I love the movie. Some people speculate that, you remember all the pranksters that were like running around in the hallways like it was them.
Yeah.
Some people speculate it was Roman. They're lurking the entire time. Or wouldn't it be cool? That's one thing that I want the Scream franchise to do. If you do flashbacks, tie in some of these things like that from the first and second movie, or even the third movie. Like how did this person orchestrate this? Where were they at this time in this place? I feel like that's something easy that they could do, even though that Scream franchise isn't known for like flashbacks. But if you do something like the Saw franchise, when Jigsaw or his accomplice is giving the motive and why they did what and where they were and who they are and all that kind of stuff, if they did something like that whenever the Ghostface is revealed, you know what? I think it would just take it up another level, in my opinion, if they do it right. It doesn't feel cheap. So, but yeah, I like that. I like the idea of like maybe, it's somebody that was there the entire time. Okay, show me they were there the entire time. Don't just tell me that it's another relative or it's another somebody and it was just like, oh, we've never been introduced to this person our entire time. This is an afterthought. And yeah, writing all this is an I'm kind of ranting here. I know. I'm sorry. But I know all of this is an afterthought. But you can be really sharp with your writing and make it tie in and make it not feel like an afterthought. Make it feel special. If you're going to talk about where we grew up, if Ghostface is on the phone with Sydney saying where we grew up, all that kind of stuff, make it feel like this person is somebody that was there the entire time. Because that's one thing we haven't gotten with the Scream franchise, is somebody that we've been introduced to that is later on a killer. I think that it'd be great if Kirby was a killer, because it'd be something different and it'd be like, we wouldn't expect that. And you could tie it in to where she was there. I think it would be great if, even though I want him back and he's probably the smartest man in horror movie history, Joel, what if that's why he left? Out of sight, out of mind. He played the guy that was just kind of like, yeah, I'm catching a cab, I'm out of here. Okay, he's gone. Never seen again?
Yeah.
Sus. Even though I like it, I like his character, but, he had comedy relief. He could come back, and we wouldn't even expect that. We'd be like, holy shnikes. So, anyways, I have no idea what y'all are talking about.
Oh, I have a cat named Trixie, and I jokingly call her Cujo all the time.
Oh, Key Matthew says, I just noticed the thumbnail of the stream. Laugh Aloud, Destin is in the middle of the poster. He might want to watch out. Ghostface is going to get him. Yeah, if you notice that, I'm starting to put myself like on all these movie reviews and everything. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to add myself to the poster. Like, I think it kind of, I don't know, it's different. But yeah, you know how much of a dream that would be? Like, I'm signing up with some casting agencies right now in Atlanta for the hopes, fingers crossed, that I can be in a Scream movie in the future. Just,
Yeah.
I don't even care if I'm a background actor. If I'm walking by at a party or in the park, I don't care. Just, I can say that, and I want to be seen. You know?
Heck yeah.
I'm going to walk by the camera. Subscribe to Destination Station. They're going to cut the hell out of that.
Oh my God.
Hey, you guys. What's up, Val? Welcome to the party. Good. A hashtag digital bouncer. Kick controls asses one stream at a time. Yep. Oh, yeah. Good to see you, Val. Does anybody know what I was talking about here? Does anybody know who sings that or what song that's from?
Nope. I'm not going to Google it either, do I? Well,
all right. That's showing my age right there, but that's 3-6 Mafia. I'm from Memphis.
Don't know who they are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're a Memphis rap group. Yeah, if you know, you know. Let's Eddie Munson this thing. All right, Paula, hell yeah. Okay. DJ, Destin has entered the station. Let's see here. Paula says, why am I just noticing that Ethan Embry and Matthew Lillard kind of look alike? They do. They kind of got a similar build, you know? And they were also in all those, like, you know, teen comedy movies back in the day, you know? I always liked Ethan Embry, man. Like, one of my favorite movies is Can't Hardly Wait. That movie does not get enough recognition, I don't feel like. I love the way the movie is told. I love all the characters. It's got good comedy. You got a young Jason Segel in there, you know? And Jennifer Love Hewitt, that was my baby. All right? Growing up, I can't believe she dumped me. But, you know. Anyways, Mike Dexter. Mike Dexter. Have you ever seen this, Shannon?
No.
You've never seen Can't Hardly Wait?
Now I gotta watch it. Thanks.
Jeez, Ethan Embry's like the main guy, and he's kind of the nerdy guy, but he's like in love with the girl, which is Jennifer Love Hewitt, and it's graduation day, and they have a party, and that's it. The whole movie is like one day, and that's it, and it's just what everything that happens of the night of the party. It's a good movie. It's a really good movie. You got it.
I've only seen 2 of his movies, I think. 2 of Ethan's.
Anyone ever seen That Thing You Do? He's in That Thing You Do with Tom Hanks.
Never seen it either.
Oh, that's it. You're fired. I'm kidding. You back.
But yeah, I've only seen 2 movies with him in it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what are those 2 movies?
Vegas Vacation, he was in.
Oh, that's true. I forget about
as Rusty Griswold, and I forget the other one.
They always had different kids.
Yeah, like oh my god, Johnny Galecki or whatever. Max in I Know He Did Last Summer. He was Rusty in Christmas Vacation.
Yep, and so was Juliette Lewis, the sister.
Yep.
Heck yeah. We got Sister Pam in the house. Hi, Paula. Hi, Val. Oh, I was about to say, she didn't even say hey to me. Look at that.
Hey,
hanging out in my chat and not saying hey to me. I'm just kidding. Good to see you, Sister Pam. Go subscribe to Sister Pam if you want some great Scream content. She kills it probably better even than I do. So yeah, terrific content. Go check her out. Also over on TikTok, she's killing it, and I am super proud of her. Let's see here. King Matthew III. I can't see the resemblance between Matthew Lillard and Ethan Embry, but I could be wrong. He could end up playing Stu's dad, but I think Ethan is around the same age. Yeah, I think they're too close in age. You know, I don't think that. And one thing that I'm thinking is that, given away from the poster, that Ethan Embry is wearing the whole entire orderly outfit here. I don't think he's like a doctor or nothing like that, but I think that he is. Dang, we got two Doms in the house. What's going on here?
Dongs.
You just messed up my train of thought. Damn it. I'm kidding. No, it's all good, dude. But I think that he's going to play somebody that is like has grown close to a patient. Now, whether that be Stu Macher, which I think it is, or it's Jill, or I think it'd be really wise if they brought back both characters. I don't know if they'd be in the same psych ward, but maybe they're like pen pals or something like that, and they're like sending each other letters, but they have to do it in crayon because you can't have any sharp objects, so no pens, no pencils. So, but like I think that'd be kind of cool that they're both there, but like only reveal one, and then maybe like at the end you see like somebody opening a letter and it's Jill, and maybe Ethan Embry's the one that is sending messages back and forth, like he's part of the cult. He's part of the person that helps Stu escape. He's kind of like his accomplice, but kind of like he's just being used.
Yep.
So I'm thinking that right there. Stella says, "Happy Tuesday evening, y'all." Good evening. Good evening. I hope you're doing well, Stella. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Awesome. Awesome. Let's see here. Oh, we actually got a super chat in the house.
Yeah, why not?
From Let's $2.79 super chat. Ethan is 47, Matthew is 55. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They could play it off, okay? They could play it off, but I don't really think it's likely, because they're too close in age. But I could be wrong because, like, okay, I know I always talk about Landman, and it's not biased, I promise, because I'm in it. But Billy Bob Thornton's dad is Sam Elliott.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are like, they're only 10 years apart. And how is Sam Elliott Billy Bob Thornton's dad? They're close to the same age, or close enough. But in the show, it is his dad. So they made it work somehow. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. But you're not wrong. You could be right. You never know. Because, age is just a number, and they can make anybody look a little older or whatever,
Yeah.
I do think that Ethan Embry is going to bite the knife, though. I think he's going to get killed pretty soon.
Yeah.
So, thank you again, Shannon.
Yep.
King Matthew III. I did notice that Mark Evans is wearing his cop outfit on the poster, the same outfit he's seen wearing when he gets attacked in the trailer. So I don't think Mark is surviving. I don't think so either, dude. I do not think so. I think that they doubled down on it now with the first trailer, then the TV spot, and then you see somebody getting kicked, like Spartan 300 kicked in the front yard, right at the front door. I was like, this is Sparta. That's what I wanted to say. Have you ever seen 300, Shannon? Son of a biscuit.
Oh, no. I'm fired.
Jeez Louise, pepper cheese. What about you, Dom? You're over there being creepy, not saying nothing.
What about me?
You seen 300?
Of course, 300, but it's been a while.
It's so good. It's so good. One thing, I'm gonna bring this up since we're talking about this right now. Yes, I think Mark Evans. I think Joe McHale. I think he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah.
Two things I want to bring up here. A lot of people think it's him getting kicked in that front yard. I've zoomed it in. It looks from that angle and that lighting, it's a light blue shirt.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking maybe it's not him. The hair was kind of throwing me off a little bit. It could be just like maybe Tatum's boyfriend or somebody, you know,
Yeah.
or a nearby neighbor coming to hearing the screams and like running next door and getting kicked. What? So go ahead.
So first off, I think McKenna Grace is also like wearing the same clothes that she's wearing in the trailer on the poster.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sam Reckner is like wearing, I think, a plaid shirt in the poster as well. So it could be Sam that's getting kicked by the boy right here.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. But also, I do still think that Mark Evans is dead.
Yep.
Now, we might have a copycat killer on our hands. I'm thinking they might go with that angle and maybe go further with it than they did in Scream 2. Something to chew on. I do have a video coming up very soon. If my internet would act right, and it would go ahead and upload it. So be looking out pretty soon. I can't take that credit because somebody brought that up to my attention and I was like, oh, I didn't even think about that. You know? So anyways, also in the TV spot, right before Mark Evans is attacked, it's around 13 seconds.
Okay.
And he's like, you see Ghostface like luring behind the plastic sheet.
Yeah.
You can hear that Darth Vader like
Now
a breathing.
I gotta rewatch it.
Yeah, it's very soon in the trailer. It's only 13 seconds in, but it's also the same one whenever Ghostface is in that hallway that's behind your head. You hear him going,
Oh yeah.
whenever he lifts up. And I'm like, okay, they've done this twice. They've done this twice in different spots.
Yep.
I'm wondering if like Ghostface is going to have like a breathing, like is it going to be, I don't think that they're going to go as far as like, you know, I don't think they're going to take it too far.
Yeah.
Is it something wrong with his vocals? Is it something, or is it his voice changer? Or is it just something you're going to see like, you know, like Ghostface like walking around and you're going to hear the breathing, like just changing it, kind of like Darth Vader. I don't know if I'm going to like that or not. Am I frozen up right now?
Yes.
On my screen, I okay. All right, y'all aren't frozen. I don't know why I'm frozen right now. The show must go on.
There you go.
Here I
Now
am.
you're back
there
to
you
I'm
go.
back.
Fixed it.
What do you think about this, Dom?
Yeah, so I think, I don't know if this is intentional or not, because when you think about it, like if it's someone breathing like that, it's usually someone has a breathing problem, you know? And I think that'll be a hint or a reminder to the audience of who has a breathing problem, probably.
You think so?
I think so. I think it could be like a red herring, you know, like we'll be like looking at like all the people, and then some of them like have, or one of them has a problem breathing or something like that, and you're like, oh, gotcha, you know, type shit. And so, but maybe it turns out it's not them, but it's someone else, you know. So
Yeah.
it could be a trickery type of thing. But you know, I think it could be maybe Stu, maybe after he got smashed with the TV, and I think it also messed up his vocal cords as well.
Yeah.
Because it was all over his face, but also like I think it probably like got the glass of the TV, like on the front screen, probably penetrated his vocal cords.
Yeah.
We don't say
That's a
penetrated on
possibility.
this show. I'm kidding, dude. I'm kidding. Especially with people named Damalama Ding Dong.
Yeah.
No, dude. No, I think so too. But here's the thing: if they do go that route, you know, I would like it to just be the voice changer or something like what if Ghostface is using like pop culture references now, like Darth Vader or somebody like that, and like kind of toying with his victims, like having a lot of fun and being very on the cheek with stuff. I would like that aspect more. then Stu having his vocal cords crushed or whatever, and now he sounds weird, like a smoker's voice or something, you know, like like you know, like those commercial. I'm not gonna make, but you know, like I don't want Stu coming out being like surprise, Sydney, you know, hold on.
Surprise.
We would have. I was like, all right, Scary Movie 6 is really about to do some reshoots and make fun of this bullshit. But yeah, you know what I mean. Like, if it's done right, I would much rather it be just very subtle and maybe like it's just something to give like Ghostface a little bit more flair while he's in the costume, not while he's out. You know, I don't want to see Stu revealed or the killer revealed, and they got this whole voice problem. Like, it's no longer a voice changer. Or something, you know, like this is my actual voice. Oh, somebody get my inhaler. You just like stand in the corner, you just run around. Oh, he can't do chase scenes no more. He gonna pass out on the stairs. Anyways, all right. You never know what you're gonna get over here on Destination Station.
Nope.
What's up, Oliver? Good to see you. Hell yeah. Moving on. When can we watch Saw X? That's a good question, man. We do need to watch some Saw X. But before then, we got to watch Scream 5 and Scream 6 on my channel. I have not done watch parties for those yet, and we have to do them before Scream 7. We've done all the others. We did a Scream-a-thon. Me and Marcus, we did a Scream-a-thon. We did a Saw-a-thon, I think, leading up to Saw X.
Yeah.
So that is a must, but we must do Scream 5 and Scream 6. Maybe a double feature. Who's up for that? Let me know in the chat.
I'll join.
Horror hooligans. Would you be for a double feature or just or should we make them in separate watch parties?
Whatever you
y'all
want.
let me know.
Your channel.
All right. Yeah, I guess so. Good point. Please make sure y'all have smashed that like button. Thank you, Val. I appreciate that.
Boom.
Hell yeah. I was going to wear my Stu robe tonight, you know, to kind of like set the vibe like I used to do.
Yeah.
And I just didn't. Stay tuned. Maybe for this Friday night when we do Scream Talk again.
Heck yeah.
All right. Moving on. Austin Allman, 1994 in the house, saying super creepy thought is that most people don't know who Ghostface is while he is killing them. I mean, that's a slasher. That's a slasher whodunit, though. You know, it is creepy. But it's also the fun aspect that gives it that extra, you know, that flair a little bit, I think. Oh, go ahead. What's up?
Or what if Ghostface is like an urban legend too, right? Like people have heard stories and yeah.
You know, I wouldn't be mad about that. Like, urban legend is so underrated, and you know, I know that they've talked about that they're going to reboot that, and I hope it stays as a slasher form.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad with like another like Ghostface kind of dabbling into the urban legend, you know, a little bit, but also keeping it true to, you know, movies and stuff. So,
yep.
Yeah, I like that. I like it a lot. King Matthew III says this might not happen, but I predict the second Scream 7 trailer could drop with the return of Silent Hill. Maybe. Oh yeah, forget about the new Silent Hill is coming out. Yeah, I hope it lives up. I've been playing the latest Silent Hill game, Silent Hill F. It's okay. It's not as good as Silent Hill 2, but you know, it scratches that itch for a good horror survival game. But yeah, you're right, dude. It could. I think all of us are just kind of like eager to see something else. But honestly, guys, are you really? Be careful what you wish for, honestly. The movie's going to be here before you know it. And do y'all not remember so much marketing with Scream 5 and Scream 6 and us really figuring out who the killers are? And us being like, dang, why did they show that in the trailer? You got to be careful. Less is more. And I'm already satisfied. I'm already going to be there. I want to see more marketing. But I don't know if another trailer with different cuts and different stuff in it, you know, like maybe something quick. You know how like the ending of the Scream movies where they do those flashes and they just kind of show a bunch of clips throughout the movie? something like that where we can kind of like slow down, like, oh, there's that character, there's that, oh, that's a different scene or whatever. Maybe something like that. But if you give us too much, we're gonna piece it together. You know, the internet is not to be reckoned with. We will figure it out. So just be careful with that. I honestly almost don't want to see that. But I personally think that if we do get if we get trailer number 2, I think it's going to be January 27th, an exact month away from Scream 8. Scream 7. Damn. Look at me. Jumping ahead of myself. What about y'all? What do you think, Dom?
I think, man, I think that obviously I don't want to see any more trailers.
Okay.
Because the thing about the previous Scream movies, what they did is they showed a little bit too much in their trailers. So I would recommend them not to do another trailer unless it's necessary. So like if they need to put out another trailer just to get some traction in the marketing and stuff, then that's cool and all, but don't release a third trailer. You know, don't release a third trailer. We don't need that many trailers. But TV spots are cool. Like, use TV spots to be like a guessing game. You know, like like this. There's these characters. There's Anna Cam. There's all these, and then just pick out like, okay, which one is Ghostface? Which one is this? Which one? You know, so it's like, I think that's what they can do with the marketing at that point is with TV spots, is play a guessing game with the people that, or the characters that are in the movie, and see like which one is Ghostface, you know, and try to figure it out. But other than that, I would rather not see more trailers. You know, if, you know, like I said, if trailer 2 is necessary, if they add some stuff in it, you know, that is important to the marketing side of it, you know, just to get people in the seats, but just don't overexpose yourself, you know, and overdo it. Because if you do that, then people are just either not going to go see it, or they're going to go see it still, but they're going to point it out, and they're not going to be surprised when they find out who the killer is. So that's just me.
Yeah, because we're already showing up. We already got our tickets. You know, even though we haven't bought them yet, we're going to. You know? And I'm going to see it the earliest screening. So, and probably more than once. So yeah, I think less is more. I think everybody needs to quit like hounding the second trailer. Maybe we can get more stuff like we did, you know, with the new poster. You know, that's kind of like an homage to Texas Chainsaw Massacre, stuff like that. Maybe some character posters. I'm cool with that, but you know, I really don't want to see anything else, because that's the thing. It's like, I really want to be surprised. And if we're already guessing that Anna Camp's the killer and that is what happens, we'll be baby back bullshit pissed. I mean, like, we didn't even see her in the trailer and we already guessed it. So I hope we're all wrong.
Right.
Anyways, all right, I am way behind. If I pass over you, I am sorry, but I'm going to try to catch up in the chat. But we got Jamie in the house. Says, Des, what's up, Jamie? Good to see you. Love to have you here. I hope everything is going well with you. Let's see here. King Matthew III says, we also haven't seen or heard Roman in the trailer, like how we heard Dewey and Stu. So I wonder how Roman is coming back. Fingers crossed we get the Marine Prescott flashback finally. Yeah, the Marine Prescott flashback murder. This is a good topic.
Yep.
Do y'all want it or do you not? Dom, do you want to see it and do you not? And is that how you want to see Roman come back? Or any of them coming back is through that flashback, like de-aging?
I would say, I mean, I would say this: if they do it, like a Marine Prescott flashback with Roman and stuff like that, to give more context to
original Scream film, and pretty much like the Scream films in general, because that's how it all started. Pretty much was the Maureen Prescott murder. I like to see some like little hints or little things in that flashback that kind of hint towards the future.
Yeah.
You know, just
yeah.
like Stu says something or Roman says something that is some jigsaw shit where like they had like a plan upon a plan in the like that's like in the future that they have if they end up getting out of this like alive or not in cuffs, you know, like that's something that I think that would be interesting to see. And I would say that I don't know if I want to see her I don't know if I want to see her get murdered. I don't know if that's like a case that a lot of people would like to see, but like me personally, I think it's more about not showing too much and just hearing the sounds and hearing the sound effects and the motions and all that stuff, the screams and all that, and just that is more terrifying than just showing it.
Yeah. Just hear, you know, like kind of putting it together in your head a little bit more than seeing everything on picture. Yeah. What about you, Shannon?
I guess if it's relevant to the story for Maureen, even though it probably is, right? Because this Ghostface is most likely from Whitesboro because of like where we grew up. But maybe Roman will be a hallucination if we do not get the Maureen thing. Sort of like a Maureen from Scream 3 or something.
Yeah. Maybe. I would love to see that Maureen flashback. I mean, that would be kind of that would be cool. But I'm telling you that it has to be perfect, or we're gonna pick it apart, and it's gonna not feel right. It's gonna feel very sloppy. You know what I mean? Like, because even those, I know a lot of people like the Billy Loomis, like, you know, like de-aging and stuff like that. It took me out of the movie, especially the one where he's sitting in the car and he's like in the rearview mirror. Like, I like the subtle ones where he was like, you know, like looking at the knife or whatever like that. I like, but when he's talking and when he's like, you know, it's time to cut some fucking throats or whatever, I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
Less is more, you know, especially, you know, like, so if they do this de-aging thing of all the characters and we get this Maureen, you know, Prescott flashback and everything, it has to be orchestrated right. I don't think that we need to see it completely play out like an opening of a Scream movie, like getting a phone call, this and that. We see Cotton Weary show up. That would be really cool. But they gotta play it just right. You know what I mean? Like, and if it doesn't make sense, we're gonna pick it apart, and it's gonna be a waste if they don't do it right. Because you got one chance to do that scene right, one chance. Yep. So, and I have trust in Kevin Williamson that, I mean, it's his baby. So if he could do it, if anyone could do it, it could be him. You know. So, I think it'd be really cool, and I'll just add this here, and we're gonna move on. If, you know, in Scream 3, we got to see Sydney have nightmares with her mom showing up at the window. If we get a similar scene, even though that wasn't Kevin Williamson and everything, he could take that approach and put his own spin on it, and we get a nightmare scene with her mom, maybe with that flashback scene, something like she's nightmared about, you know, in her head, dealing with her trauma. And then maybe she's running and she runs into Stu. She runs into Roman. She runs into Jill. She runs into like what if she's like running down this long hallway and like every door is a different killer from her past. Ooh. You know, I think something like that, and give it a Nightmare on Elm Street flair to it. Yep. And then she wakes up screaming, kind of like Laurie Strode did in Halloween H2O. how she's screaming in agony, scared of Michael Myers. And maybe that's where we get introduced to Mark Evans, her husband, kind of calming her down in the bed. Like, hey, it's just a dream. Calm down. Like holding her, you know. Maybe we can get where she's at in her head at that moment. You know, I would want to see something like that more than just a de-aging of. I could get down with a dream sequence than I could a flashback in that aspect. You know what I mean? Like it'd be a little exaggerated, but you could tell we're in a dream type of thing. Kind of like, and it's also it's also, you know, showing respect to Wes Craven. He did Nightmare on Elm Street. So I don't know. I'm biased. I love A Nightmare on Elm Street. Wes Craven's my boy. Rest in peace.
Yep.
I don't know what I'm doing here, but
Oh my
god. Okay. Austin says, I think Stu gets killed halfway through the movie. I don't know if I like that idea. I think that's a waste.
Yeah.
It's like here he is, he's gone. Like that would be, that's like that what is that Star Wars moment when you got, you know, the Jedi. What was it, what was that one that nobody really liked?
The Last Jedi.
The Last Jedi.
Yeah. And he like gets like the lightsaber and he's just like, throws it over his back.
Yep.
Matthew Lillard said his new hobby is reading Scream theories on a fake account. I believe it. I believe it. Have y'all seen Matthew Lillard chasing after that guy that comes to like his, like, I guess it's like a stalker or somebody that keeps like coming to him and he slips on ice and Matthew Lillard is like running out the front. He's like, I'm getting closer, bro. I'm getting closer. Where you going? Where you going, fucker? You know, like he's like running out in his boxers or whatever. That is epic. That is epic. Actually did that to somebody that kept like ringing our doorbell and running off. I finally caught them and I was like close to the front door. I was like on my staircase and I took off running and I caught them and they're like, oh, sorry, man. Oh, sorry. I said, you've been doing this every damn night. I work overnight. Quit doing this shit. Where's your mom and dad? I'm about to take my belt off. So yeah, it gets old if somebody's like really hounding you and stalking you and stuff. But we got another super chat in the house. Super chats do go to the front of the line as always. I know I'm a little behind. I do apologize, but I try to give everyone their shine. And no, I'm not trying to rap, but I'm just cool like that. So they don't call me Eminem. They call me Skittles with a Z. Taste the rainbow. Here we go. I'm gonna shut up. How do we do this? What? With a $5 super chat, I shot him 6 times. My brother from another mother, my good buddy, my brother, you know, my brother in arms, man. I miss you. I hope you can join the chat or join the stream here soon. Having a good time over here. But with $5 super chat, says that Texas Chainsaw Massacre style poster screams family. What if Stu has a wife and kid, Asa and Anna, and that's how they do a family style killer reveal again? You think Anna Camp is the wife of Stu? Do you think Stu's still alive? What if it's like, you're saying it's like it's Stu, wife, and kid. We're doing another family thing, but it's his whole entire family? That's interesting. That's really interesting. And yes, it does scream family with the new poster. Yeah. I think we were talking about earlier in the stream, or maybe we were talking about behind, you know, backstage or whatever, but I don't know if I do like the poster. I like it. I think it's cool. It's cool. Throwback to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But we did this with Scream 6 with, you know, Jason Takes Manhattan poster.
Yeah.
Using Ghostface. And we really read too much into it. And maybe this is just me. This is me kind of like chilling out, not thinking too much into it, being like, all right, it's cool, it's an homage and all that kind of stuff. But it does scream family. You could be definitely right about that. But I just don't want to get my hopes up or think too much into it when it could be something similar, just like the Scream 6, you know, poster. And remember, we were all like, "Oh, look at this! Look at that! Look at this! Look at that!" all over the poster, and it led to nothing, pretty much.
Yeah.
I just don't want to feel like that. What do you think, Shannon? Do you think this screams family, and do you think it's Asa and Anna, and you think they're all related to Stu?
Okay. I think for sure it's probably a family. Like, I think it's gonna be one of the older people, like Anna, Mark Consuelos, whoever, and then one of Tatum's friends for sure. Because like we don't know how many ghost faces there are, but like in that chase scene in the TV spot and in the trailer, I think where Tatum's like running away, there's like one right behind her, and then there's like one where Tatum has like a little bruise on her head. So is that like the same scene? Because there's a ghost face like right behind her.
Yeah, very, very true. It could be. It really well could be. I was thinking, like, what do you think that like Sydney would go? What if like Sydney went on a talk show and Mark Consuelos was playing himself, or something, and they're like on a talk show, like talking about her past thing. Think of like Wes Craven's New Nightmare, of when like Heather Langenkamp went on, and started talking about her movies and stuff like that. What if we get something similar like that? I wonder. And then what if they have like a ghost face jump out and scare Sydney, on live TV or something? I think that would be really messed up, and then that's where you're like, oh, he's kind of a dick. And then later on you get to see him get killed or whatever, when he's closing up for the night at the studio or whatever. So
I think we are supposed to get an interview one with Gail doing the talk show. And I also do believe about the Asa part though, because he looks like a younger Matthew Lillard to me.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, I just want to be wrong about all this. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we already know what to expect, and we're already figuring it all out, and we haven't really seen a whole lot. You got to think about it. Besides the Mark Evans kill, it really didn't give us a whole lot. No. And the fight with I would say the Mindy Meeks, we know that they get into a fight. So other than that, it's just like a bunch of like stuff that we've seen before, and it's kind of the similar setup and all that kind of stuff. And that's where I want to keep it. I want to go in. Honestly, I wish I didn't even see that trailer. It's hard to do with a YouTube channel like mine, but I wish I had the willpower to go into a movie, especially a Scream movie, without even seeing the trailer and just going in with blind eyes. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Dom, what do you think about this?
Sorry, there's just things happening all at once. Let's see.
All right.
No, wait. That TCM style poster streams family. What if Stu has a wife and a kid, Asa and Anna, and that's how they do family style killer reveal again. I would say, I don't mind that. I think it'd be perfect for a Stu reveal with the family, because I think once we got with the family in the last one was kind of cheesy. It was definitely kind of cheesy, and kind of just they were just humorous, and just it didn't really feel right at the moment. So I think it'll be perfect for a family like Stu's to be a TCM family style type of family, because that's how Stu is. If Stu's like that, then his family probably most likely is going to be like that as well. So it runs in the family.
Yeah, that's the thing also. It's like keeping that sense of humor. Is he going to be a little bit more serious, or is he still going to have that sense of humor? Because is he going to be the Stu we all remember and love? That's the thing.
Yes.
And is his family going to be the same way? I don't know. I honestly don't want it to be Stu, a wife, and a kid. Like, I mean, I'll be okay with that if it's written right and it's presented right. It's all about execution. But Mickey. Anyways, Mickey from Scream 2, if anyone caught that. But I just man, I just want it to be something different. It's always about family. And I want it to be something darker, more meaningful, something that was always there with the original, and it was always the plan. Like, it was the plan from the beginning. I want a mastermind on top of a mastermind like Roman. Like, oh, Roman wasn't the real mastermind. I'm the real mastermind. You know? What if it was Sydney's dad? And he was working with Stu. And he was just like, he played like he was tied up. I want something like that.
Wow.
Anyways, I'm dark though. Anyways, thank you, Marcus, for the $5 super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Love that idea. It does scream family on that new poster. I do like it. It's probably what we're gonna get, to be honest. It's probably what we're gonna get. Yeah. Let's see here. We got Erica in the house. What's going on? Hey, how you doing? Gonna skip over some of this. We got Rawhead in the house. Rawhead. Oh yeah. That's my buddy Nick. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you in the chat.
Heck yeah.
Austin says Anna Camp has to know we all suspect her. She just has to be out there like, what the fuck? Anyway, I don't, like, you mean to tell me, here's the thing. If it is Anna Camp, if it is his Stu's sister, you're going to sit here and tell me that Sydney nor Gail will pick up on it if they're introduced to her. You know what I mean? Unless, like, Sydney and Anna Camp's characters hanging out, drinking wine. She's confined in this girl and everything. Her new friend, her new neighbor, whatever. And then she's like, oh, Gail Weathers, she's coming over, blah, 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 blah. And that's like, her, oh, well, that's my cue to leave, blah, 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 blah. Kind of staying out of sight, out of mind, And be like, I call bullshit. Then we're going to be like, okay, yeah, that's her. But I just, okay, I go back to Scream 3. I always thought it was unbelievable that Gail didn't know Randy's sister in that moment when she was. And how the hell did she get on that damn lot?
Yeah.
I want something showing, like, what if Randy's sister was the killer? What if it was the Tweak's mom's kid? She was the killer all along.
Wow.
And we find out she was helping Roman, and that's how she got on the lot.
Yeah, that makes
sense.
sense.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And how would that make you feel? Your own parent being a killer?
Wow.
Mom. Be like, I'm gonna walk away while somebody shoots you in the head. Like, no, I'm kidding. Yeah. Sydney, do your thing, cuz.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Oh, well.
Did you get that reference?
I got the reference.
Okay, all right. I'm pretty sure Shannon hasn't seen that one. The Texas Chainsaw 3D.
No.
Oh, of course. I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to put out an application before I let people on my channel. Yeah. See if you get this quote. See if you get that quote. All right. Anyways, I'm just kidding. Jamie Hart says, I'm going to play devil's advocate and say that Anna Camp is going to be a cop. That's interesting. That would be cool. I could see her being a cop too, like a new Judy or something. Yeah. That would be cool. What if she's like a new lovable character that survives at the end and like helps out? Because that's one thing that the Scream franchise does need is like to fill that void of Dewey.
Yeah.
Judy left, and if we're going to lose one of the Meeks twins or even both of them, we need a new. I don't want all the newcomers to die or as a Ghostface. I'm so tired of that. Like everybody that's new is going to die or one or two of them is going to become Ghostface. It's like, all right. Can we have some new likable characters that we could like join the legacy cast? Kind of like how we did Chad and Mindy a little bit, I think we need that a little bit. So that's a good point, Jamie. That's a big possibility. She might not even be a neighbor. Or she might be a neighbor, but she might be a cop that works with Mark Evans.
Or undercover too.
Yeah, something like that. maybe there's maybe Anna Camp's got the hots for Mark Evans, you know, and Sydney's like, yeah, I'm on to you, bitch. You know.
Oh my god.
What if she makes lemon squares? Be like,
Oh my god.
I was just drinking some wine with this bitch, and now she's bringing my husband lemon squares.
Oh my god.
Anyways, moving on. Carrie Crave Cinema, my sister from another mister, says, I have a strange theory about Mr. Evans, but I don't know if I want to reveal it just what the... Why are you going to tickle us with that and then not even deliver?
Yeah,
Bring it. I want to hear that. I want to hear what you got to say. Paula says, bring Joel back. One of the sorority sisters would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. You know?
Yep.
I think that like them showing a little bit of Scream 2 is like maybe there is something more there. That would be really cool. Maybe it isn't somebody from Scream 1. Maybe it's somebody from Scream 2.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think like Joel. I think that would be cool. How would anybody feel? I'm gonna put this out here right now. How would anybody feel about a reveal like that? A Ghostface reveal of somebody that wasn't present through the entire of the movie, but was in a different movie, was in a previous movie, like Joel, like one of the sorority sisters, somebody like that. How would you feel about that? Like that, like their reveal is like, oh, this is the first time we're seeing them since then.
I don't know.
Or do you want to have like some build up to it within the movie?
Probably some build up, or else fans would be like, where have you been all this time? Or
Killing and chilling. What about you, Dom?
If we see those old characters back that we've seen before that were kind of absent in the previous movies,
Mhm.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Joel as a character because it to me it just seems like he was the smartest one out of everybody, out of everyone.
yeah.
And I like the fact that he's a survivor. You know, that he's someone who survived because he was just smart enough to leave. You know, and I think that's him being a killer. I don't know. I mean, it will break my heart, you know, just to see that he's a killer because you know I really like this character in Scream 2. So
That's the thing is I want someone to be a killer that I do like, though. You know,
Yeah.
I want it to be like, ooh, I like them to like kind of like how Richie was, you know, like
Yeah.
I liked him, but I was like, ooh, it felt so cool. Even though we were suspecting him, it wasn't as surprising as I wanted it to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I was like, I could see how they're doing this here. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. I do want it to be somebody that I like that becomes the killer, and it's like, damn, you know. Kirsten Marie says, popping in to say hi, everyone. I can't stay. We're having dinner. I'll pop in later. Okay, thank you, Kirsten. Good to see you. Good to see you. Enjoy dinner. What are we having? I'd like to know. Bring back Rebecca Gayheart. Heck yeah, I think that'd be really cool. You
Well,
know,
how
she was a
about
good
this? How
addition. I
about
feel it. Have
How
her
about this?
back. What?
how about this? Bring her back, tie it into urban legend. Turns out she's blah blah blah. I was gonna say spoiler alert. I should say
She
spoiler.
comes back as a killer, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I killed some people over there based off urban legends, and you know what? I like movies too. And I was in a psychiatric ward, and guess what? I hung out with Stu. Hey Stu, and he walks out too. Why I sound like a Dr. Seuss book? Come over here.
Oh my god.
Red fish, blue fish. Knick knack paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
Oh
All right. Anyways. We got another super chat in the house. Super chats do go to the front of the line if you did not know. my good friend Eric over at the Bearded Entertainment with the $5 super chat. Well. If it isn't the TV star Destin, so happy for you, brother. Oh, dude, thanks, bro. Thank you so much, man. I'm not a star yet. I can't say that yet, man. So, but I really do appreciate the love and support, dude. You're on the way too, man. You're on the way too. We're gonna make it together, brother. And thank you for the $5 super chat, dude. I'd love to hear some of your Scream thoughts, man. Let me know if you're available. I'll bring you on to kind of ruffle some feathers if you're available. But if not, I understand, because I know how Bearded likes to do. He likes to get up in that. That sounded weird. All right, next question. Don't get tangled in that beard. All right, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. More to talk, man. Me and Bearded, we were talking about possibly going, and I think he is touring the Stu Macher house, and
Nice.
I might be accompanying him. So we might make some content there. That'd be a lot of fun, right? Something
yeah.
to do with the
Hey,
channel.
just hit me up. I'm in Southern Cali, so
Yeah, man. You come hang out too, man. You just keep on keeping on. I was gonna say something inappropriate, but then I'm scaling back here.
Oh no.
Anyways, thank you again, Bearded. Good to see you, man. Just let me know in the chat. Moderators, keep an eye out if he wants to join, because I am trying to catch up on the chat. This thing is getting cray. Here we go. Rob Humphrey's in the house. 2178. I have been saying that I expect AI to play into how all these characters are brought back. That's a good point. And I don't know if you've ever been a part of the stream, Rob. Welcome to Destination Station. And it's good to have you, man. And thank you for adding this comment. This is a big thing. This is one thing that we're not really even seeing in the trailers, right? It's the whole AI aspect. How big is it going to play? Is it even going to play? What if they cut that entire angle out and it's not that at all? Even though that we're all talking about it, we're all suspecting it, we're all making a lot of assumptions, y'all. We're making a lot. And honestly, I do think we are going to get some sort of AI aspect to it.
Yeah.
I think it'd be really cool that Ghostface is using other people's voices, kind of like he was in Scream 3. Yeah. Kevin Williamson hasn't really used that because, they scrapped his script and went with Aaron Kruger. And so does he even want to play in that realm, Or is he going to just get rid of the whole voice modulator and just go, we're just going to take an AI and I'm going to steal it back. I'm going to steal back. Since y'all stole from me, I'm going to steal from y'all and make this AI. So anyways, but I hope it does take it another step and do the whole live stream FaceTime aspect, showing Dewey, maybe to Gail. Gail gets a phone call, answers it, and it's Dewey. Hey, blah, 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 blah. I'm really tugging on her, her heartstrings and getting her kind of worked up. And then what if, Cindy gets a call from her mom? Don't you remember? Aren't you going to listen to your mother? Now turn on the news, remember that?
Yeah.
Doing stuff like that. Oh man. And remember the emotional effect it took on her. I want to see something like that. I want them to if they're going to use it to that extent. You know what I mean? Right. Do y'all think that, I'm gonna go with you, Dom, first. Do you think that they're going to use AI in this? Do you think Ghostface is going to use it? And how far do you think he's going to use it?
I think he's going to use it to a certain extent, and then it's going to cut off, what you call it? Sorry. I'm sorry, I got distracted. I think it's to a certain extent, and then it's gonna cut off in the second half of the movie. I think then it's gonna be a whole. Now let's get down to the mystery aspect of it. Let's find out who's really behind this. The whole AI stuff and the Ghostface and all that stuff. So I think it's going to be used to a certain extent. And by the way, Bearded wants a link to.
I just sent it to him on his Instagram. Check your Bearded. Check your Instagram right now.
Yeah. So
we about to get rowdy up in this.
We're gonna get rowdy. Yeah, it's gonna get interesting. Oh,
you mean Bearded's gonna come on here and piss some people off? Never. I'm kidding. Carry on.
So, carry on.
Game on.
So, yeah, no, that's pretty much what I was thinking. You know, just I would rather have them use the AI for like the first and second half of the film, and then by the third act, that's when they stop using it, and then they become more serious. Like they become more serious in terms of like, okay, I'm getting down to the nitty gritty, killing business that I've been doing for a while in the movie, but this is going to be serious now. I'm not going to start messing around with AI anymore because I already got them where I want them, and I am going to finish the job, hopefully, by the end of the movie. And hopefully by the end of the movie that doesn't happen. Hopefully there's some Ghostface escapes or whoever escapes as Ghostface, and then we'll go into Scream 8, and we'll get more reveals in there too.
Yeah, for sure. Shannon?
I don't really know. Maybe they will use Ghostface, the AI, deepfake, whatever, to like make it look like Roman, for example, is alive. Or like the rules for Dewey, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And for sure, like a voice changer. Like, I talked to Marcus about this, maybe through a super chat one day. But I said, what if Ghostface like calls Gail on her national talk show as Dewey, and she's like, you weren't there when I died, and now it's time for you to join me or something.
Yeah. I mean, that's a big possibility right there. Yeah.
Yeah, because some people still don't believe that Amber killed Dewey, too.
I hope they do retcon that. Like, I hope they, if anything. And a lot of people think that's going to be the rules. Anybody ever even talked about the rules? What's going to be the rules? What's going to be the angle in this one? And a lot of people are saying it's going to be retcons. It could be retcons. Ghostface is redoing stuff and making things his way, like getting rid of certain aspects and being like getting rid of Billy's legacy. And who would do that?
Right.
Stu would get rid of Billy's legacy and being like, no, this is the angle. This is the truth. This is my time to shine. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I'm hoping for. Bearded, I have sent it to both of your Instagrams, so pop on when you can, man. Carrie Crave Cinema says there was also a Ghostface in the bushes when Tatum and Sid were talking about Richard Gere's gerbil. That's true. It was. It definitely was. It definitely was. Good point. Good point. We do have someone knocking at the back door. Who could that be?
Oh, I don't know. Let me guess.
Ghostface in the bushes or in a beard? What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy? She said knocking at the back door. Don't know why you chose that phrase, but that's all good. All good.
Dude, you're the one that wanted to start a boy band called the Backdoor Boys.
No, I didn't want to. I did. Multi-platinum, bitch.
You were... All right. Welcome to the party, pal.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I was going to ask to be on Marcus's channel, but him and I are mortal enemies right now. We're in a battle right now. So yeah, it's your channel. Your channel's all in, man.
Oh, well, don't I feel lucky? I guess I don't know. I don't know what to say to that.
Wait, he's in the chat. Marcus knows what's up. You know exactly what's up, Marcus. I see you. I see you. Just had to throw some eyes his way. Thanks for having me, man.
Are y'all having some like love hate you know, stuff because Marcus is my boy, man.
There's no hate. It's all love.
Oh, okay.
It's all love.
All right.
No, it's all love, man. Hey, sorry. I don't want to interrupt anything. Scarefest tickets go on sale February 1st. So
Texas
if you want,
Frightmare tickets are already on sale.
well, yeah, but Scarefest isn't until October. If you want to do VIP so we can all hang out again, man.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah,
They sell out in like 10 minutes. So February 1st at 7 p.m. Like, be ready to buy if you want to get VIP.
Okay. I'm gonna do that if you come to Texas.
I will be driving through Texas when I go tour the Macher house. You're absolutely right. March 8th, I have tickets to tour Stu Macher's house in California.
Hell
So,
yeah, dude.
yeah, I'm so pumped. Hopefully, this is after we get his reveal in Scream 7, because it's like a week after that I'm going to be touring it. So
Yeah.
I'm
That's
hoping
crazy, dude.
I'm hoping Scream 7 makes me even more excited to be there. I got to be honest. You said you wanted more, like my takes on it. I'm a little worried. I got to be honest. 7.
Yeah.
So, have you heard of the book that came out? It came out late last year called Your Favorite Scary Movie. It's like it's a book all about Scream, the franchise. So
I have not.
Yeah.
Is it
Dude.
is it physical or just audio?
No, it's physical, and it's physical. The audiobook is read by Roger L. Jackson.
Oh, dude, that's awesome, dude. I got to get it then.
Okay, so here's the thing. They go
I'll
through
be in the gym.
bro, it's so good. I listened to I bought the physical copy and I read it, but anytime I was driving, I picked up where I left off with the audiobook. So I was going back and forth. But they go through, dude, there's so much information in there. And it's not just someone writing about it. They do interviews with like producers, writers. They do interviews with Radio Silence. Kevin Williamson did interviews specifically for this book.
Yeah.
And there's some stuff, like once they get past the part 6, they talk about all the controversy surrounding part 7. And they even interviewed Christopher Landon.
Yeah.
Who was supposed. There's some stuff said toward the end of the book, and it's not a spoiler, but if you don't want me to say it, I won't say it. There's some stuff said toward the end of the book that made me worried about Scream 7, if I'm being honest.
Should we
Like I said, it's not a spoiler because they could just, if the book is available, and this was made before the movie was made. So,
yeah.
But I mean,
Dude,
they say
say it. It's
there's
my
some
channel.
producers.
Somebody said that earlier. It's your channel. Do what you want. Say it.
Okay, well,
this is my Robert. This is my Robert De Niro. Say it.
Yeah.
I see you. So there's some producers from part 7 who directly talk about the theory that people have that Stu is alive, and they say if a killer from a previous movie is still alive and murders start happening again, the first thing you would do is go to wherever that killer is and make sure they're not the ones committing the new murder.
This is a reminder.
So like if they're in jail, you'd go check. If they're anywhere else, you'd go check. We didn't do that, so there's no killers left alive. These are from producers from part 7. That's one thing that made me a little, I'm like, I don't know. The other thing is they openly talk about, and Radio Silence talks about some of the logical shit show of Scream 6. And I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Like with the names of the family.
Oh yeah.
And stuff like that. They have this theory that they call the ham sandwich theory, or the ham sandwich rule. And basically what they said was, if it ever got to a point where like, well, does this really make sense? Is the audience going to accept it? They said, we just wanted it to make sense enough that you would enjoy the movie, and then you got up to go make yourself a sandwich. And that's when you started saying, oh, wait a minute, did that make sense? So as long, like they said, if we ever got into a thing, it's like, does this make sense? They always said like, oh, ham sandwich. And I'm like, well, that's a perfect explanation as to why 6 was so shitty.
Yeah.
What got me worried is they're like, yeah, Kevin Williamson gave us that rule. And I'm like, oh no. I'm like, that is not good.
Yeah, with Kevin Williamson, especially with him being in the director's chair and touching the script too.
Exactly, dude, exactly. And that's why I'm like, that doesn't give me warm, fuzzy feelings about part 7. That was the biggest thing for me where I'm like, 7 might be in trouble. And the other thing was, he's such a fan of Mindy. There's no way Mindy's dying.
Okay.
I know that he did say that. I know that he did say that.
Wait, not only did he read the book, he emphasizes that. He emphasizes. So first of all, he was the one. I didn't know this. Maybe, and this is something I learned from the book. Christopher Landon was working at the studio and was one of the first people to ever see the script for Scream 1.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Really?
And that's why that, along with him being an openly gay man, is why Kevin Williamson was like, he should direct this.
Wow.
Christopher Landon's gay?
Yeah, Christopher Landon is married to a man.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And that's one of the reasons why, and I don't think he tried to hide it at all. That's one of the reasons why he likes why Kevin Williamson likes Mindy. Because Mindy's like, first.
Yeah.
So
you think she's gonna carry on the rules?
I hope not. God, I hate it. Bro, if I hear and see anything that indicates she's about to give a rules scene, I'm like, time to go use the bathroom and get some new popcorn. Like, I leave.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
You say that, but I bet you stay and watch.
No.
The first time.
Dude, it's so cringy.
It is. Yeah.
When Randy gave us the rules in part 1 and in part 2, it was so natural and part of the conversation that you're almost like, oh wait, I should be paying attention to this, right? When Mindy does it, it's like she's giving a TED talk. And I'm like, I don't want to be here for this. Like, she literally is like, okay, here's our suspects. Here's the rules. Da-da-da. And it's like, that. No, there's no fluidity to it.
It felt like she was in a sitcom.
Exactly. And it was not, I hated it. Like, I legit cringe at it. And when it gets to that part of the movies now, I just skip over it. And she's always wrong.
I would like for maybe one of Tatum's friends to be the new person to give the rules, and maybe Mindy is no longer a horror fan because of all this. That would be a cool aspect to take. Like, she's like, I don't even watch horror movies anymore because my wife's like one.
All right,
I
Mark.
don't know why I did that.
What's your favorite scary movie?
My life.
Yeah.
No, that'd be cool if they brought that line back for Mindy. Yeah.
Honestly, if delivered properly, I'd be okay with it, but I don't think they would do it right. So I heard y'all talking about Roger L. Jackson and you talking about the voice modulator. I will preface this with the fact that I don't know where this news came from. However, I do where it originated. Rather, I heard this from Killjoy Jake, who I think is a trusted source at this point. Like, I think he gets good info. According to him, Roger L. Jackson recorded not a lot of lines as Ghostface for this. Yeah. Because Ghostface is going to be using other people's voices so much.
Yeah.
So I think it's
Darth Vader's breathing.
Yeah, well, James Earl Jones was, he's gonna have a cameo in here, obviously. If we don't get a James Earl
Sydney,
credit for the breathing,
I am your father.
I'm gonna be honest, dude. When I first watched the trailer, I didn't even pick up on that. It wasn't until someone else mentioned it. I'm like, let me rewatch it, and I'm like, yeah, that's some pretty heavy.
It was me. I've been bringing that up.
Was it you?
Yeah, we watched it. Yeah,
and then the TV spot You hear it whenever Joel McHale's character is about to get attacked through the plastic. You hear it
So
again
I
at a
didn't.
different part.
So
13 seconds. 13 seconds.
No, it was. You might have said it, but I'm just gonna say, I know it wasn't you that I originally heard it from, because I watched it with Knight. Like that day, I watched it with Knight, and then immediately jumped on Knight's live stream, and he pointed it out.
Okay.
I'm sure other people heard it. Like for me, you know what it was? Honestly, I was so excited that we got a trailer that I was like, oh, cool. I missed so much.
Yeah. Do you want a second one?
Want a second trailer? Yeah, I want a second trailer. Maybe. Yes. Yeah, I want a second trailer. I do.
You want
it? I do, because I want to hear Stu, because at this point, both the TV spot and the first trailer end with Stu saying something. I want even more of that shit. Like, I don't care. Give me more of Stu Macher dialogue. Bro, I'm all on. At this point, we already know at least one person who dies from the movie.
Yeah.
Like,
and I honestly think that, like, maybe Joe McHale, you know how they said that we're supposed to get like an early reveal or something?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's like completely confirmed, but I know a lot of rumors are talking about we're supposed to get an early reveal or like halfway through the movie.
Haven't heard that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Wouldn't it be crazy if Joe McHale was like double crossed by Ghostface in that scene?
Maybe.
Like he was there to clean up some crime that Ghostface was doing, and then Ghostface, somebody behind and then we don't know who's behind that costume.
And see, this is where it gets to a point where I think I piss a lot of people off, because I am so, like, I wouldn't say down to earth, but I'm so minimalist with what I want from a Scream movie. Like, I don't think there's any problems with like having like out there crazy theories, but I'm always like, keep it simple, stupid, you know, the KISS method. And like, there's people like, for me, if you try to tell me that Joel McHale is a Ghostface, I'm like, Sydney's been married to him for like 17, 18 years now. Like, yeah. I understand long game, but that's dumb. Like, if your goal is to kill Sidney Prescott and you've been married to her 18 years and sleep in bed next to her, you're a failure. If your goal is to kill Sidney Prescott, and it's his own daughter that's apparently going to get killed. Like, I just say,
is it his daughter though? Is she Tatum Evans?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
I've heard some rumors also about like there's supposed to be other kids and like they're with Mark's parents.
Well, yeah. So I haven't heard that as a theory that they're, but what I do know is when Sydney in part 5 is talking to Dewey, she said drop the girls off or something. She specifically says girls, as in there's two. So the thing is if there are other daughters, they would have to be younger than Tatum.
Right, because wasn't she pushing like a dual?
Well, not only
like
that,
stroller?
I don't even think it's that. I think it's the fact is Tatum, in order for her to be the age she is, if we're considering this like modern time, like current time, Tatum would have had to have been born like either right before or during the events of Scream 4. Because so any like and I just think that there's no way that Sydney's gonna have a kid older than that. So it's got to be younger. Like, I did have a theory that Tatum, like the girl, like when Ghostface says like or Sydney says don't hurt your daughter, I had a theory that it wasn't Tatum. I had a theory that it was one of Sydney's other daughters, and Tatum shows up to help. Like, maybe. That's like about the furthest out there that I've ever had, because like we see Tatum shows back up in a Jeep at some point in the first trailer. Like, she gets out like she's just showing up. I'm like, what if that's her showing up to help? Like, stuff goes down and Sydney sends Tatum and the other daughter, if there is another daughter. Once again, radio silence, let's be honest, we're not the tightest when it comes to scripts. No. So it's possible that they're just going to ignore that and say she only has one daughter. If so, doesn't matter. But if she does have multiple, what if, like I said, what if it's not Tatum who's kidnapped? We never hear her say, "Don't touch Tatum." We never hear her say that. We just know that Tatum seems to be the focus. But what if that's a misdirect?
Yeah, very true. With the TV spot and them showing clips of like the phone calls and stuff, and them showing Sarah Michelle Gellar, sorry,
but not Randy.
But not Randy, which is bullshit. I really think that's just a hate on him because of his like political views. That's what I think. I think they're just leaving him out. And but also I think it's also marketing because of Sarah Michelle Gellar is becoming like big again. They're trying to put her more in the spotlight with the reboot of I Know What You Did Last Summer. You got Radio Silence's new movie, the Ready or Not, Here I Come. Then you got the Buffy reboot coming out. Just one thing after another. I think that they're just kind of marketing on her name a little bit. Because, I mean, she's been in some Netflix movies too, so it could be just that. But I think it's kind of. Do you think there's more of a connection to maybe her character or maybe Scream 2 at all?
I don't think
With
so.
them saying going back to the beginning, do you really think it's Scream 1 or could it be Scream 2 or both?
So, here's my thoughts. Like I said, I'm not feeling too like as great as I want to feel about 7. I think they are leaning so heavy into Stu right now that there's probably no way it's actually going to be him.
Yeah.
Like we've had his voice in both trailers. All the marketing is hinting at going back to the beginning, or this is long time coming, or the town where we grew up. It's they're doing everything except saying Stu's the killer, and I'm like, there's no way it's actually going to be him with them doing this.
Mm-hmm.
So it's giving. I would have been more psyched if they had just given us that one little clip of him at the end saying this is going to be fun, and not had any of this back to the beginning and all that stuff. Now we do know from part 5 or either 5 or 6, Ghostface says stuff in trailers that don't make the movie, because like in the trailer for part 6, I believe it is, Gale says something, it never works out for the dipshit in the mask. And in the trailer, Ghostface says, yeah, but there's never been one like me before.
Yeah,
that's not in the movie. So
yeah,
I'm thinking,
it's not.
well, and that's what I'm saying. Like this stuff about, it reminds me of the town where we grew up. Probably won't make the movie. That's
what I'm thinking too. That was my first thought. I'm glad you brought that up. That was my first thought. And I was like, man, that just sounds so.
It sounds like excitement for a trailer.
Yeah, that's what
clickbait.
It sounds like.
It's clickbait essentially.
Yeah.
And I don't. I think first of all, I think we're going to see Matthew Lillard. I think we're going to see Stu Macher on screen. I don't think he's just coming in as a voice. I think we're going to see him on screen as a flashback, and this is going to hurt. I think we're going to see them confirm him dead.
How do you think that's going to play out?
I don't know, but I think we're going to see him confirmed dead. I don't want that to happen. I think it's I think it would be a dumb move to do, even if they don't have him alive, like show him alive in this movie. Confirming him dead, I think, is a terrible story move because it removes any mystique around it.
Yeah.
Okay. But I think they might. I don't know. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't know why they would, but I think they might, and it's a little sad. I want them to use him properly, but here I'll say this. Sorry, I feel like I'm talking a lot. I'll say my desire for Stu has always been if it serves the story well. Like I want Stu back. I really do. As soon as I saw and I'm probably different from a lot of people, because as soon as I saw that, like, Fallbrook psychiatric hospital,
Yeah.
As soon as I saw that, I'm like, if you try to tell me that Stu Macher's been in an institution this whole time, you lose me.
Yeah, you're not gonna buy it.
Dewey Riley in part 2, the second he hears something went down in Ohio, where Sydney's going to school. Is it Ohio? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's Ohio.
Yeah. The second he hears something went down in Ohio, he shoots over to check on Sydney. You're telling me Stu Macher's alive and in some mental institution, and Dewey didn't think to say, hey, let me go make sure he's still there?
I think that maybe he was told to hush. I think he was told maybe his family had a lot of money, and
it doesn't matter.
He was put away, and maybe he claimed that he didn't take place in any of the killings, and that's why that was the deal that he got.
In order for Stu to be sent to a mental institution, a judge would have to be involved. A judge who would have to hear testimony from victims. It's a movie, but it's grounded in realism. Like, and like, because see, you say that when I bring that up, but then what I'm going to say the next time you complain about it being Amber that killed Dewey and her being 5'0", I'm going to be like, it's a movie.
I don't want that. I want it retcon, but again, in the back of my mind, I'm like, it's a movie.
And the bigger thing for me, and it's a logical inconsistency about part 6. It's one of the biggest logical problem for part 6 is Gale Weathers. You're telling me Gale Weathers never wrote anything into her movies, into her books about Stu Macher still being alive?
She couldn't.
Yes, she can. Why can't she? Why?
Yeah,
we'll find out in Scream 7. We'll find out.
And like I said, the problem with for in part 6, you're telling me Gale Weathers and Kirby Reed with the freaking FBI.
They wanted Sydney to be happy and be at peace.
No, they couldn't Google Richie and his parents to see who his father was. That's the biggest problem with part 6 is the fact that
because it's a movie.
No, it's because it's terrible writing.
Exactly, but it's the ham sandwich, bro.
And that's a problem. It's a problem. That's what I'm saying. It's a problem.
But I can accept it better with Stu in that scenario than I can with all this other stuff that I don't really care about these people over here. I care about Stu. And I will take the ham sandwich with him.
Nah, I'm not buying it. Like, that's the thing. And that's one of
We're going to start a podcast called The Ham Sandwich.
You should, dude. Like I said, honestly, like, it's a terrible thing to think. And it's kind of funny right off the bat. But when I think about it in terms of storytelling, I'm like, it's lazy. It's inconsistent. And I think for me, it takes me out of the story. Like, that's the perfect things about Scream 1. Is there anything you watch with Scream 1 and you're like, wait a minute, that doesn't really make sense to me? No, like, it's
because there's nothing previous to that.
It doesn't, and that's the thing. Like, it doesn't matter though. They could still do the same thing. They could still say, they could still show like
the doggy door. Even though it's a cool kill, the doggy door lifting Tatum up with her Jennifer Love huge tits. It doesn't make sense. And
you know what makes less
and
sense?
Ghostface being at the market doesn't make sense. Going by the glass.
That doesn't make sense if it's Stu or Billy, but it makes sense if it's somebody else.
It makes sense if it was Halloween time and people were expecting people to be in costume.
It makes sense if it's somebody else. Like,
you mean to
maybe
tell
Roman.
me the 7-Eleven guy was sitting there like, "Hey, motherfucker, why you got a costume on in my store?" Running around.
Like I said, it makes sense. It makes sense if it's someone else. If it's Roman, no one knows who Roman is anymore.
Yeah, but no, it's cheesy though. I don't know.
It's a movie.
Exactly. It's the ham sandwich, man.
I'm just saying, like, for me, it doesn't work.
What if the big mastermind?
Oh, wait, hold on. What Marcus is coming on? Good, bro. We gotta have it out. We gotta have it out, brother.
Yeah, Marcus
says I'm about to come on.
We're gonna. All right, all right. Super chats for the fight. This is the Jake Paul versus whatever the fuck's going on these days.
No, like, for me, Stu only works if nobody knows he's alive. For me, or let me rephrase. Stu only works if none of the protagonists know he's alive.
Did anybody notice that they put The Following with Kevin Bacon on Netflix recently? Like,
no. You mean
Yeah,
Scream? You mean Scream 3, the series?
yeah, Scream 3, the series, is put on Netflix now. And I was like, oh, I started watching the first. I don't think I ever made like the third season or whatever. I only got to like maybe half of the second season. But I started watching it again. I was like, oh, okay, cool, yeah. I think they're just trying to like refreshen our ideas of like what that idea might be of what Kevin Williamson wanted to do.
Yeah.
Anyways, here's a hot take. Gail needs to be a Ghostface killer or she needs to die. Her character is pointless otherwise. How do y'all feel about that? Do y'all want her to die or become Ghostface and then die? You don't want her to be Ghostface?
I'll go last.
I definitely want her to bite the dust, yeah, or bite the bullet, I guess you can say.
Oh, you want to get shot?
I mean, Ghostface has a gun sometimes,
And a shotgun sometimes.
and a shotgun. So it's like maybe she does get shot by Ghostface, but yeah, I just feel like her character, she's done so much damage, bro. Like, she's done so much damage in terms of like her reputation as like a writer, as a news reporter. Like, she was supposed to write about Dewey in Scream 6, right?
Yeah.
But instead she wrote about the murders and stuff all over again, and it's like, oh, she doesn't redeem herself, you know? So I just feel like if she's gonna go out, I want her to redeem herself first, and then she goes out, and then she's done for the rest.
Like
of the
you like her again. Like she rights her wrongs
Yeah.
again one more time, like she did in 5, and then she goes out.
Right.
Yeah, I kind of like that too. What would be interesting now that Val gives this view?
This whole take.
Yeah, this whole take.
Take.
I think that wouldn't it be crazy if like Gail was writing a book, but ends up getting killed, like maybe being the good guy a little bit, like sacrificing herself.
Yeah.
And then the book finally gets published. Like say everything happens, and then the book comes out, and when everyone reads it, at the very end it says, "It was me all along," or something like that. At the end, like a aftertake of like her being the killer, and this was like her orchestrating it all the way through her books.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You reminded me of there's a real life case. I want to say it was Canada, but I forget exactly where it was. Where this dude was like would post like scary stories on like Reddit and forums and stuff about like murders that would happen, and the police started watching it because he realized he would write a story about a murder that was being investigated, and it turns out he was doing that. Like he would do this to someone and then immediately write it down and post. So it reminded me of that. But for me, it doesn't make sense for Gail to be a killer anymore. Now, in terms of her dying, I think, and a lot of people say, you're not alone in thinking Gail being a Ghostface, because Ghostface did say something in part 6, like you would have made a fine killer yourself or something like that.
Yeah.
For me, Gail does have a purpose, though. Gail, she did. With part 6, it made me kind of lose a little faith in her. She's not. She can't find out information anymore. Like, think about the fact, like, if Gail didn't exist, first of all, the franchise wouldn't exist. Secondly, Cotton Weary would still be in jail.
Yeah.
Gail was able to solve that crime herself. And like using testimony, gathering evidence, she wrote a book about it and freed a guy. And then in part 3, when stuff starts happening, Gail's the one who realizes, oh, well, they're all like names that correlate to the to the names of the people who died in the first one. And then Gail and I forget Parker Posey's character name, Jennifer Jolie, go down, and they're the one who figure out that Sydney or Marie Prescott was in Hollywood. So like Gail is always the detective, basically. It's always the sleuth, and she's so good at getting information. And for me, like I said, part 6 really, really dropped the ball, because the fact that she would go into this not knowing, and it even happened in part 2, where when it comes in, like when Miss Loomis is finally revealed, she's like, no, I've seen Miss Loomis. And Sydney says, oh, well, this is 60 pounds and some work later or something. The fact that they actually had to like give an explanation as to why Gail didn't recognize this, when Gail wrote about it. And in part 6, we find out that Gail wrote about the murders in part 5.
Yeah.
And Gail, no one thought to look at who Richie's parents were. And Sam dated Richie for months. She never saw, and you could say, oh, well, maybe he never met her parents. Maybe he kept them from her. He planned to kill her.
Yep.
Why would he take those precautions? He didn't think she was ever going to live.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. So that was, it's still my biggest complaint with part 6 is that no one in this area, no one in the world, if the FBI is looking at it, no one in the world knew who Richie's dad was. And not even just dad, brother and sister. Like, so for me, that lack of knowledge, that does lend itself more to Stu still being alive. But I don't know, just historically, Gail's character is great at getting knowledge, at finding out information. So
yeah,
that's the purpose she serves. However, if the choice is between her becoming a Ghostface and dying, kill the bitch. I don't want her to become a Ghostface. That doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, I mean, I still want her to, because she is legacy. I want her to go out with,
saving someone.
Yeah, saving someone, righting her wrongs. But then it's like, you've done too much dirt. You gotta go.
I want to see her suffer. Like I want it in Scream 6. If you say the idea I threw out there, I swear I'm gonna have
no, because I made this up. Calm your tits.
If you say Dewey calling her on her morning show,
no. I mean, that would be cool. Yeah, that'd be a little extra. I wanted to see when Sam and Tara were rushing to go get her to save her. I wanted them to get out the car and running up to the front door of the building, and you see just Gail drop and splat right in front of them. I wanted Ghostface to throw her off that balcony. Like you see the knife like over her at that one scene, and then it cuts because you don't know what happens, and it cuts to like Sam and Tara pulling up in the vehicle and getting out and coming in and rushing, and then blam! Yeah, she's got to go out with a bang. But
do you know who I want to see more of in Scream 7? I want to see. Yes, bro. If you can get in there and go for it, bro, I would be so happy for you, man.
I'm trying, dude.
Well, 7's already done. We're not getting
7. Not 7.
8?
No.
8, dude. I know where they're filming. If they're going back to,
I'm signing up to all those acting agencies in Atlanta right now, dude.
Oh, dude, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So I'm looking.
But Chad and Mindy's mother, Martha. I want Martha Meeks to play a role in it. And I said it a long time ago. I want like Chad and Mindy to be just getting pulverized. And I want Martha to come out of nowhere like Mama Bear style and rip Ghostface to shreds, protecting her child. I think it would be. How dare you? How dare you, sir? She is a delight. She is a treasure. She's all we have left of Randy.
I don't like her.
Well, it's okay.
like
You
her.
can be wrong, but be quiet about it.
But I think that she's a good reason for a good death for people to come back to Woodsboro and attend her funeral so we can get back into Woodsboro.
See, I don't know that. Do you think she? First of all, I don't want that personally, because I feel like we already did it with Dewey. I feel like that's a little. But secondly, do you think she's a big enough character that people would come back?
I think Sydney would come back. I think
know.
Gail would come back just because of Ghostface shit. I think Chad and Mindy would be there.
Chad, it's
Obvious.
their mother. So, yeah, I was about to say it's their mother.
Well, exactly. That's
I
what
would
I'm
hope
saying.
they take the time out of their busy schedule.
That's
to
what
get
I'm
back.
saying. That might be a good way if they like get done with Sydney's thing and then they decide to go back to the core 4 and then bring all of them back.
Man, I don't know.
What do you got the hots for or something, man?
No, I just think she was a good
Oh,
character.
you do. I saw that pause.
No, I'm
kidding.
honestly, it's one of those things where I'm like, like I can't explain why I like the character. I think she's kind of like a she's just like kind of a light in a very dark story, you know? Like even
Or
Sydney has some dark moments. She's just so pleasant and light. You
What
know?
if she was Ghostface with Roman and that's how she got on the backstage?
No, see, that's the shit I'm talking about. Why? Doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense that Gail didn't know her either.
What do you mean that Gail didn't know her?
Remember, whenever she comes out, she's like, "Who's that?" He's like, and Sydney's like, "It's Randy's little sister."
Why would Gail know Randy's little sister?
He's a victim at that point. He should know his family.
No, she shouldn't. She should know the family of the killers. Like the
All right, Dom.
families of the...
Dom hasn't talked in a while.
Yeah, that's
Come
what I
on.
say. I was like, I see his hand up over there. I was like, go ahead. What's up, brother?
What's up, bro?
Raise your hand, fool.
Raise your hand. I got it right here.
Oh, we got somebody. Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
hold on.
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't
what
even
was-
realize it.
Hold
We
on,
got somebody knocking at the
I gotta
back
roll
door.
my sleeves up.
We
Bring
got
it on.
someone knocking at the back door.
I'll
And
run
I
my
got
sleeves
lost.
too.
I got lost in the mix. Everybody, easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. What's up, Marcus? I'm so sorry I left you back there, man. You know, Bearded was just running it. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I heard. I was listening in.
Yep.
How you doing, man? You buckled in for some Scream Talk tonight?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Like we're what? 36, 37 days away?
I can't believe
That's
it.
fucking
man.
crazy.
Yep.
It really is. Because remember, we were supposed to get what Scream 7 like March of last year, like almost a year ago. Wasn't that the marketing that went, the whole standee that went to like the Halloween costume shops or so? I don't know. I remember we saw something that was supposed to come out like early last year.
I think that was just more whatever that was. I don't think
It wasn't for the movie itself.
Nah, I think that was just for it because I remember when Scream 7 was announced, when they announced Kevin and Nev were coming back, that it would basically take about a year for us plus to get this movie
Yeah,
or whatnot,
man,
which
I hope it
made
delivers.
sense given all the turmoil and was going through at that time, and that they decided to take their time with it, which hopefully it will pay off, you know. So what happened to Dom?
Dom will be back.
Okay.
Dom will be back.
Oh, good. Now I'm right next. Come on, man. Come on.
And I'm right on top of you, and I'm gonna like leave in an hour, okay, Destin?
Okay, all right, that's cool.
It's like almost midnight.
I love that only us two know what's going on, man.
Look, I'm right on
Oh.
top of Eric.
Oh,
So boom.
We got Dom back.
Only us
Let-
and maybe one person in the chat.
Bearded. Let Dom talk.
What's up, Dom?
Hey, what's going on?
Sitting on the toilet.
You know
I'm kidding,
what? You
man.
know how it goes. You
You never know,
sometimes
Dom.
it be
Dom
like
might, man. He might be. What you got, Dom?
that. Oh man. Yeah, at first I lost my train of thought, and then I just got back. Uh, no, yeah, I just I feel like when it comes down to you know, like Gail, I think like with Gail, I definitely think she deserves the like I think because when you mentioned Destin is that you could have the ending where like she writes it at the end, right, of the book, saying, "Oh, like it was me all along." This step, that kind
Oh
of
yeah, with the
that,
book, yeah.
yeah, that kind of like that kind of put me in, got me goosebumps, just like all over, because I'm just like, wait a minute, that could be a really like goosebump like feeling ending, just like the way it ends like that, and I'll just.
It had to be the very last one, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it would
the
have to
very
be
last
the very
one.
last, like ending the entire Scream thing, and
Mhm.
her book.
And that's
comes
why
out
I don't
after
want it.
she dies.
Because that's
Because you don't
the
want
end of
Scream to.
Scream. Yeah.
Well, you could bring the Carpenter sisters back and reboot it, or do a different something different.
I don't want them back, honestly.
No.
Yeah,
That's honest.
Well, here's the thing. After 3, if there was never another Scream movie after Scream 3, I would have been okay with that because Sydney had such a good ending. I think part 6 was a great ending for the Carpenter sisters. Like Sam resolved her overprotectiveness for Tara. Tara realized, hey, I'm more messed up than I thought I was. I maybe should go to therapy. Sam dropped the mask. They literally walked off into the sunrise together. Like, if there's no other Carpenter movies, they got a better ending than Sidney Prescott did.
That is kind of true. I have a feeling, because we've seen it plenty of times in Hollywood. I mean, I know Carrie L's situation with the Saw franchise is different, but obviously there were issues there, and they were able to make amends. Guy has stated that, he would love, to do another movie surrounding the Carpenter sister characters and stuff. But I think obviously we know that would boil down to who's in charge at that time at the studio. And even if that person who had the issue with Melissa is
Gary
still
Barber.
in charge, would they be willing to do business and put the personal stuff aside and political stuff aside and make some money? I don't think that outcome is possible really at all, because I also think it would depend on Melissa, and I think she has too much pride, so. But just the fact that Guy himself has said he would, if he gets the chance to write more Scream movies, he would love to revisit those characters. The door is always open. Now, we'll see how much that door is open in Scream 7 with however it is they're going to mention them or whatever it is they're going to do with these characters to incorporate them briefly into the story and stuff. But I just feel like, and I said it the other day on the stream, on the first episode of the podcast, just with me, and I'm going to have this video out tomorrow and stuff before my live stream, the second episode of the podcast tomorrow. But I just feel like with everything that I have been unpacking, that we have unpacked before with Scream 5 and Scream 6, and then some other little things that I found that I don't remember us talking about and stuff, everything that I've dug through has led to Scream 7, in my opinion, being the movie, if you're ever going to do it and reveal that Stu Macher is alive, this is the film to do it, because 5 and 6, the breadcrumbs are there. And I will say this, if they were to pull that trigger, in my opinion, it would easily elevate Scream 5 and Scream 6. If it plays out the way that I think they should play out and reveal that he was alive and maybe a part of those killing sprees. And here's the thing, is we expect Scream 7 to mirror the Scream 3, right? What do we find out in Scream 3? That there was a mastermind from the beginning. So maybe Scream 7 can serve as the Scream 3, and then Scream 5 basically will be the starting point for this mastermind that is revealed now in this film. You know what I mean? You guys following what I'm saying with that?
Yeah.
And so I think once I drop that video and I get to extrapolate it the way that I want to, I think a lot of people are going to be like, damn, you know what? They definitely should pull the trigger on Stu Macher returning, especially when you take into account in Scream 6. And I know I asked you about this before, Eric. And so, well, we talked about it before, and you said you didn't think it would serve no purpose in the Scream 7's events. And I think this was before. It might have been before we got the trailer. I can't remember and stuff. But we got the phone call that Ghostface gave to Gale that was from Woodsboro. Now we have a killer in Scream 7 that is calling Sydney from Woodsboro. So I feel like there needs to be some correlation there. Otherwise, you leave that as a massive plot hole in that chase scene in Scream 6. Who is that person from Woodsboro calling Gale? To me, it has to be the same killer, in my opinion.
No, I don't. So for me, it doesn't have to be the same killer. For me, it just has to be somebody who knows that would mess with her. You know,
but I think it would be a better, connection for it because they're going after a legacy character.
Yeah, because
and they're going after Gale.
But think about it this way.
Look at it in the sense we always say, right, with those scenes between Dewey and Gale, that especially the way they were attacked was the way that Stu Macher attacked them. So with the phone call coming from Woodsboro, now you have Scream 7, a killer calling from Woodsboro. That's the perfect opportunity, in my opinion, to reveal that yes, he was a part of Scream 5, yes, he was a part of Scream 6, and now this all culminates now.
Believe me, I want it to be revealed that Stu was a part of things. Like I've said it for a while that I think you could make the connection with everyone, every movie that Stu was a part of it. I think 2 is the hardest. No, not 2. I think 4 is the hardest. 4 is the hardest one to make a connection to. Obviously, 1, you got Billy's mom. She's going to seek out he basically could become like her surrogate son once she lost Billy. 3, you got Roman, who kicked the whole thing off, like gave instructions to Billy. He might gravitate. I maintain Roman might have been the one there who helped Stu survive. 4 is the hardest because there's no direct connection between Charlie and Jill. But Charlie being a fan is about the biggest connection you could make. Charlie being the super fan, he might seek something out, and then maybe Stu seeing something in him. That's about the best connection I could make. However, whatever. 5 from there, if you do connect him to Charlie, the whole cult thing just writes itself, basically.
Right.
So I hope it doesn't come across that I don't want that to happen, but I want it to be something stronger than just a phone number from Woodsboro.
No, that's what I'm saying, though, bro. I'm saying, see, this is why I can't wait to release this video tomorrow, and I'll send you the link to it, and you can tell me how you feel. You might not feel the same way, and stuff like that. But I just feel like everything that I'm going to connect is going to make sense why this has to be, in my opinion, with all the Stu Macher Easter eggs that we are seeing in this Scream 7 trailer and in a TV spot. To me, this has to be the payoff. There has to be a Stu Macher is alive payoff. And something that I think hold on, it was in the chat. Joshua Brooks said Stu needs to be alive, or I don't know why Lillard came back to play this character. He has been saying is alive for years, and I agree with that. And even Matthew Lillard said in an interview, he didn't basically say that Stu is alive, but he hinted at the fact, look, this has been my stick for years, so it would make sense that I would agree to come back and basically stay true to that. I just. Bro, I can't wait to release my shit tomorrow.
All right, here's what I'll say. The last thing I'll say in regards to the phone number.
This is Destination Station show, eh?
If it was it was, bitch, then you asked me to be here.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I love you. No, the last thing I'll say, because we're moving on. If it was Scream 1, 2, or 3, even 4, with Wes Craven in the director's chair, I would 100% agree about that phone number.
Yeah.
As we saw multiple times with Radio Silence, they didn't have plans too far in advance. I think the phone number for them might have just been something that we're reading into. Just like when it came out, everyone thought, what was Sam and Tara's mom's name? I always forget. I always want to say Sabrina because it's Sabrina Carpenter. Christine
Carpenter.
Was it Christine or Christina?
Christine, I think. Whatever.
Their mother, the Christine woman, as soon as that was mentioned, everyone was like, oh, she's going to be revealed as this. This is coming out. We got all this. Nothing ever came of it. And I think that's a lot of what happened with Radio Silence is they just set stuff up to tell a temporary story. And I think the phone number probably plays into that as well. I think they didn't think too far ahead. Like, I don't think they ever even planned, if I'm being honest, after reading that book especially, I don't think they even planned to do part 7. Well, no, that's not true. Actually, from that book, they did an interview. They wanted to do part 7, but they wanted to do Abigail first. And the studio was like, do Scream 7 now or we're moving on.
Yeah.
So that's why it went to someone else. I don't think they had the forethought and like the expertise like Wes Craven had to plant those things for payoffs later. I want that to be true, but I don't think they did that.
I get that. But my thing is you still have Guy Busick, who we know.
Yeah, but he's the one who wrote it. So when I say Radio Silence, I'm including the writers.
But to a degree, there was also some handcuffage to a degree, and he's also kind of handcuffed, if you want to say here, because Kevin kind of took over the script, if I'm not mistaken, and now he's co-writer. No. That's what. So he's not. What was that whole thing about him being co-writer? That he added more to the script, and that he basically redid everything, and now he's a co-writer with God.
Last I heard, last I saw. Oh, by the way, sorry, Destin, you said what? Redfish, bluefish, something, and I was like, obviously it's redfish, bluefish, billyfish, stewfish.
Oh yeah. Hey, there we go. We'll do a Scream book, and it's all like Dr. Seuss.
Hold on, I'm looking this up because I know I saw this.
Okay,
I could be wrong on this.
Okay, why you y'all do your thing? Let me say something. I want to see. Okay, so say. Damn, y'all got me messed up now. All right. All right. The opening. I was thinking about this earlier before we got all crazy filed over here. Like Michelle Randolph and Jimmy Tantro's character or whatever. Yeah. If that is the opening scene, I know some people are saying it's not. It's the ending or somewhere, or maybe it's even a stab film. Whatever. What if they go there? Think about this. And this might be just me. This is how my brain works, and I don't really understand it myself. But what are we testing the temperature for tornadoes? What are we doing here, Bearded?
I was waiting. I was waiting to make a comment because you said it. Maybe it's a stab film. In the house, there's the posters for the stab films.
I know, but some people are saying that it might be a movie within a movie type of thing.
Yeah, some people. I did hear that. Some people are thinking that the scene with Michelle Randolph and Jimmy Chatro that we got in the trailer at Stu's house is a part of the new stab films. And
it's like
Sydney's daughter is watching it with her friends.
Yeah, but I don't really believe that, and I hope it's not that. Also, I think, wouldn't this be cool? How would this? Just thinking about this, if they're there and they're touring the house, and then they sit down to watch a stab movie, and maybe there's a selection of stab movies, and they realize one is kind of like, oh, I've never seen that one, and they pop it in, and they're sitting exactly where Stu Macher got killed, and it's actually the video footage of Gail's camera from that night that never got recovered.
Ooh.
And it shows Roman coming in, him flipping the TV off of him, and then leaving. And then that's when they start getting attacked around the house. I think that would get me going immediately. if they did something like that.
Now, I mean, do you want it to be real, or do you think it's going to be AI? That's the question.
Well, I mean, that could be up for question,
Because-
but I would want it to be real at the end of the day.
I mean, because I feel like, and it does kind of work though, because at first sight, with all the AI stuff that is apparently supposed to be in this movie, if you see something like that, you're automatically going to think it is AI.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's fucking real, then we know that Stu Macher is alive and that Roman was the one to take him, you know, and help him and basically bring him to the shores, you know, greener pastures, so to speak.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, that definitely could work if they're going to lean into the whole AI angle for sure. I mean, I don't know, man. I personally feel like with all this AI stuff, it's not going to be that much incorporated into it. That's just me. And have we heard anything about flashbacks? Like, I haven't seen anything too much about that. So
No, we've all been. I think we've been saying that for like the last couple of movies. We're just like, oh, what if
I
there's a
have heard
flashback
something
in this?
about. I have heard something about a flashback. I cannot divulge, and I will not divulge what it is.
I remember like when we revealed that Kirby was back for Scream 6. I wanted a flashback of showing her survive, and like Dewey found her like crawling up those steps in the basement, like, and he's like, we got a survivor, and that like showed that Dewey is still present even though he died in 5, you know, like, and maybe that's why she got into law enforcement, was because he took her, you know, she looked up to him, you know, because he saved her life or something from bleeding out, you know, something like that. I want some more depth with our characters here. I feel like don't kill our characters off and not give any more connection. I care about Scream and the story and everything way too much, and we're in number 7, okay? If Harry Potter can do their shit and care about their characters and do all this kind of crazy stuff, if Lord of the Rings can do that, just give. And if Halloween can do that,
Harry
give us
Potter
that
makes
with
no
Scream.
sense when you really think about it, though.
I've never watched them.
Harry Potter.
I own every one of them.
You want to know how crazy it is? Harry Potter celebrates Christmas. Think about that.
I honestly
A
can't.
wizard celebrates Christmas, a Christian holiday. Jesus is like a normal person in the wizarding world, if you think about it.
Harry
Like,
Pothead.
anyways, Marcus, really quickly, Kevin Williamson is credited as on the writers, but he's credited as based on characters by. So it doesn't matter how many Screams come out, he'll always be credited because he created the original character. However, if you look at the original script, that like everything that like even Nev Campbell posted, it's written by Guy, and the story is by Guy and James.
Heard that. See,
So-
because then hold on. Because
But I
then-
still think that Kevin Williamson is still a writer.
I think he's
Yes,
contributing.
no, it
Like,
says
he's
yes,
a ghost
Kevin
writer
Williamson
here, you know,
is
like-
officially a credited writer and also directed Scream 7, co-writing the screenplay with Guy Busick. From a story by Williamson, Busick, and James Vanderbilt.
So
It's
I
kinda like-
didn't see that, but
It's kind of like
yes.
the Poltergeist thing. Everybody doesn't believe that Toby Hopper, or whatever, directed Poltergeist. They feel like Steven Spielberg really did, but he just gave him the credit.
in regards to the AI stuff, I think we have to have either a flashback or AI, because we have Scott Foley coming back. Roman, there's no chance Roman is still alive. Like we all got our killers. Like some people believe Jill's coming back or could come back based on a previous script revision that never came to existence. I know you believe Charlie could have survived. A lot of us believe Stu.
Now.
A lot of us believe Stu. But what I'm saying is there has been doubt at some point. None of us have ever doubted Roman died. Like we all know Roman's a goner. So like what was like we have to have a flashback or AI. There's no other way Scott Foley's going to be in this movie, and I don't think
unless it's a voice.
And that's what I was about to say. I don't think they're going to announce him as if he's just doing a voiceover. Like they didn't announce. they didn't announce Matthew for part 6, and he did a voice or part 5.
Just
will
do an
say
homage to A Nightmare on Elm Street, like I said earlier.
Yep.
Have Sydney have a nightmare sequence, and she's running into all the old Ghostface.
A nightmare would be, I mean, that would be an interesting way to do it. That's a great idea, man, because no one talks about that now. We're all like just what I said. It's either AI or a flashback. Now, like I said, I think from what I've heard from a very reliable source close to production, there will be a flashback. I will give no further details, and you don't want any further details.
No.
There will be a flashback.
Well, I mean, my ideal.
You can confirm this.
My ideal flashback.
You can confirm this.
I said from a reliable source close to production. I can't say 100%. No, I haven't seen the movie yet. However, from someone I do know is in the credits of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
There's a flashback.
I'll say this. I would want my ideal flashback, like how I envisioned if you're going to do something like this, especially for a nightmare sequence for Sydney, is kind of like how the H2O route went with Lori, but kind of heightened, where we see a flashback of Billy and Stu. I mean, obviously it would take some good de-aging, obviously. And then we've seen how that worked out in Scream 5 and Scream 6, so I don't know. You know what I mean? But we're here now. But my ideal flashback would be we see Maureen after Cotton leaves or whatever, this and that, and she's in the house and she gets a phone call, and it's from Ghostface, and it's from Roman, basically, we find out, or whatever. But after getting a sinister call from Ghostface or whatever, she thinks it's just a prank call, she hangs up. Then there's like a knock at the door, ring of the doorbell. She opens it up, and it's Billy and Stu. And of course she would let them in because Billy's Sydney's boyfriend, and I'm sure she know they're all friends and stuff like that. So as the, Maureen says, oh yeah, come in, boys, and stuff like that, they're having a conversation, but then the conversation gets more sinister and leads into basically Billy dropping hints, but then subsequently leaning into the fact that he knows Maureen has been sleeping around with his dad. To where obviously shit takes a sinister turn. She goes to run upstairs or whatever. They kill her, stab her up in a room, whatever, and stuff. Obviously, there is no R word because that never even happened. Cotton and her had sexual intercourse or whatnot. So no R word happened. So you wouldn't see nothing like that go down. You see Billy and Stu go do the deed, kill her. Stu maybe goes out the back door or some shit like that. Billy gets Cotton's coat, goes out the front, and as we see him like cut towards, to walk away, as the back is turned, as we're seeing the back of him, we see Sydney start to walk up, which would explain why she thought it was basically Cotton, because she got like a side view or something from when he was cutting.
Yeah.
Billy take that stroll, a few blocks down maybe, go in the car, and then Roman's in the driver's seat and Stu's next to him, and then Billy like maybe gets in the back, or Stu's in the back and then Billy gets next to Roman, so on and so forth, and then it cuts, and then Sydney's like screaming, she wakes up or whatever, and it was like one big ass fucking wild ass nightmare of seeing her mom get killed.
I like that. I do like that a lot, man. I would say the only thing is like, when all that is happening, I want Stu to be kind of like, what am I trying to say? Like, he doesn't know this is Billy's motive, because when you see his look on his face,
true. That is true.
When you see it,
yeah,
where he's like, your slut mother was fucking my father. How's that for? He's just looking shocked. It's kind of like he didn't realize what we were really doing.
I never
why
agreed
we were
with
doing
that.
it. You didn't agree with that?
No,
you didn't agree with that shot on his face of like whenever he even looks shocked whenever Billy tells.
See,
Sydney.
you as a normal, and me as a normal functioning person might say that, yes. Stu is a psychopath. he doesn't experience normal emotions and express them like we do. You can look throughout the movie. He gives that same face at the video store when Billy's talking to Randy.
Yeah, but that's different.
No, it's not. It's
at that point he didn't just. He was acting at the video store. In this moment, everything's being unfolded. Everything's being revealed.
Or maybe he's still acting because he's a psychopath and doesn't know how to actually convey emotions. I could see him. I could see Billy telling him to go get Cotton Weary's jacket. All I'm saying here is that everyone has jumped on this train of Stu didn't know. There's never been confirmation that Stu didn't know.
There's never been confirmation that he did.
You're absolutely right, but I wouldn't use that to rule out Marcus's theory. I personally don't want that because it doesn't really add anything to the story.
I mean, it'd be cool to see. I mean, even if you see the Marine Prescott flashback, that doesn't add anything to the story either. But it'd be cool.
That's what I'm saying. Like seeing Marine, like that's going to take up 5-10 minutes of runtime. Give that to the new characters.
2 hours.
No, I'm just saying that 5 to 10 minutes is a lot of time. Give that to the new characters. Develop them more.
Well, see, and that's the thing. I'm kind of like wondering, because there's so much misinformation and this and that going out there. This is what's going to happen. Oh, Scream 7, Sydney's story is going to be over. Oh, no, it's not. This is going to be a 3-part trilogy, like with Laurie Strode and Halloween.
Yeah. Every time that you turn around, they're trying to reboot another trilogy. And
my thing is this. I personally think, especially if it is true, Scream 8 is in production, and apparently the word is that Scream 8 is going to pick up directly in Pine Grove after the events of Scream 7. So I'd like to think, and then maybe this is just me, if Scream 7 is going to focus heavy on Sydney, then maybe in Scream 8, that's when we slowly start to get more of Tatum, but Sydney is still a main player, but they're setting up Tatum for the long haul and stuff like that. I could be wrong. I don't know. I just don't think it makes much sense to focus this movie entirely on Sydney to where we don't really get to know much of Tatum because we all assume she's going to be abducted or running for her life most of this fucking movie, right? Yeah. So we're really not going to get to know too much about her or whatever. So I personally don't agree with Sydney's story being over in 7, and then we're just going to directly pick up with Tatum in 8 because it's just like, okay, well, then we're kind of back to where we were to a degree with the core 4 characters in Scream 5. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So I don't know. We'll find out once the movie comes out, or at least once we get a better idea of how this movie could play out once we get the second trailer. Also, it's going to be interesting to see what is in the final cut of the movie that is not, like the trailer. What's going to be in the final cut of the movie that the trailer basically, like we see stuff in the trailer, but they cut it out for the final cut.
Yeah.
Anything that Ghostface says in the trailer, I'm not believing 100%.
I will say this real quick, and it's funny you brought that up, Destin, and I think you were very valid in saying what you just said, because not too many people picked up on in the TV spot, and I mentioned this in the video covering it, when Sydney says, if you hurt her, in the TV spot, the way Ghostface delivers, I'm not going to hurt her until you're here to see it, is completely different than how he delivers it in the first trailer. In the TV spot, it's more menacing, more grounded. You know what I mean? Like more sinister, if you ask me, like more methodical. Like, go ahead, Destin.
No, I was just going to say, it's just kind of like I Know What You Did Last Summer. Remember whenever she says, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? There's two different shots. They take different shots of this stuff.
Bro, I said this in my video too. In the TV spot, when it says every phone call, every killer has led to this, it was literally a complete ripoff to a degree of I Know What You Did Last Summer's marketing. Every secret, every kill has led to this. And then as we found out in that movie, that shit didn't even matter. Now, I know some will say, oh, you shouldn't look too much into that. But I personally have a problem with that because I feel like your marketing should match what your movie is going to be. in my opinion.
Yeah,
Especially
yeah, I do
with
too.
that.
I do too.
Especially-
Whenever you're doing stuff like that, because you're cheaping the legacy audience.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You're cheaping the ones that's been there from the beginning. You're kind of like, oh, this is going to be that, and blah 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 blah, and we're let down. Bearded. Before we get to that, I do have a super chat real quick. Hold on to your thought for a second. I've been waiting for it, but it's from our very own Shannon, and she states. And she's got to cut out here soon, too. So we're going to let her have the floor for a minute. Shannon, with a $2.79 super chat. I know something we all missed in the TV spot. What is it? What is it?
Okay, so like when you see Galen sit in the Fallbrook hospital or whatever, you can see a reflection in the door that Gail's at, and that's apparently the secret cameo. Like that's like what I read on Beyond the Masks YouTube channel, that was like the secret cameo that's
I saw that too. I saw that
you
too.
can kind of see like a cutout thing, like a white stripe thing, like right behind Sid as well, and like that's probably the secret cameo is like reflection or right behind her too in that scene.
Who else could that be? I want everyone to give it. Dom, you haven't said nothing in a while. Who do you think that is? Who do you think that's in that scene?
Oh man.
Oh, there you
oh,
go.
I think it's dude, it's so hard to answer that because it's like it could be possibly like so not so many, but like possibly multiple people that we can like pick out of, you know. That I just feel like that it's just a hard guess or a hard topic, you know, for me because I just don't know. It's hard.
Okay, if you had to pick one, just pick one.
I would
You
say
could say Stu.
Jill.
You could say Stu. Oh, okay, Jill.
Jill.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Shannon?
I don't even know either. It's tough.
gotta-
It could be anybody.
Just pick one. Who do you expect?
Stu, I don't know, because somebody has to do those crazy drawings too, like those creepy kind of drawings. So, like, if it's in that same room, Stu, maybe.
Yeah. Marcus?
Honestly, and this is going to be a hot take. I mentioned this in my Fallbrook video. If that picture of the Fallbrook clip or whatever, somebody's badge is real or whatever, it says Lynn Mitchell on it. And I instantly thought, okay, well, let's just say we don't get a flashback or anything of Marine, right? What if Lynn McCree is in this movie but just playing like a cameo, a different character?
That's my boy.
You know what I
Hell
mean?
yeah.
So I saw that.
Dude, that's
Mitchell. I'm like, Lynn
Never.
Mitchell, Lynn McCree, that's interesting. So then when I seen on what Shannon was talking about in regards to Sydney, the shot where we see in the TV spot where Sydney looks to be looking up at the wall, that's cropped in. That's not real. Or
What if
whatever.
it's her twin sister or something? Maybe she had a
Who?
maybe her mom had a twin or something. I don't know.
Oh, you talking
Sydney.
about Marine?
Yeah, Marine.
Right.
Oh, well, that'd be some wild shit.
She did have a sister. We saw her
no,
sister.
I know she did have a sister, but what if she was a twin?
That'd be nuts. I do think though that'd be too much of a stretch because it'd be like, why are we seeing this and getting this mentioned all the way now and stuff? But I think like if you're not gonna have Lynn McCree as like a flashback as Marine Prescott, what better way? Especially if Sydney is a part of that scene with Gail, right? Let's just say even if that photo of her in that shot in the TV spot is cropped in like people are saying it is, and it does kind of look like it with the white outline. Who's to say Sydney is not out in the hallway next to this doctor or whatever and stuff, and that's Lynn McCree?
Maybe.
That would be the first time, even though it's not Marine Prescott, that would be the first time we see Nev Campbell and Lynn McCree on screen together outside of like the nightmare sequence in Scream 3, like literally like in the flesh. You know what I mean? So I think that would be cool. Now, that's what I'm gonna say is just if that's what they're saying could be the secret cameo, and that's who the person is being protected. I'll go with Lynn McCree. Why not?
Bearded.
You're muted, buddy.
Cool.
I can
didn't
see
mean-
your
I
mouth
didn't-
move, but I can't
I
make
was
out
about to
the
say,
words.
can't make out the words. So the shot you're talking about, it's a weird looking shot, and because if you look at Sydney, like as you're looking at it, her right, like your right, which would be her left, because she's looking at you can tell around her hair there's Photoshop done there.
Yeah.
You can tell from that, but if you look at her other side, it looks perfectly normal, and you can even see tiny wisps of hair, which would be extremely hard to Photoshop or key in. So I almost feel like, and if you can tell also, she's looking straight at you. Gail is standing at the door looking a complete opposite direction. So I think they took that shot and like put it in here so it looks like they're in the same place, but I don't think they are. However, if you look at that reflection that you're talking about, roughly the same height as Gail, short hair, like at most hair down to like jawbone level. So I don't know. I don't think it's either. I don't think it's gonna be. The most sense would be Jill. I don't think it makes sense for it to be Stu. I don't. I especially don't think we're going. If Stu Macher's alive and the reveal is us going to visit him in a mental institution, I'm walking out of the damn theater.
I will
No, you're
say
not.
this.
No,
I
you're
will.
I
You
mentioned this
have
in my
no
Fallbrook
idea
Connection.
my resolution.
I mentioned this in my Fallbrook Connection video. Scream 5 kind of sets it up with the whole dialogue of Stu Macher is Billy Loomis's accomplice. He's a real Looney Tune. And the reason why I say it sets it up is because Dewey never seen Stu in his madman state. That motherfucker was taking a nap with the maggots on the porch. He was basically dead before they decided to bring him back. He wouldn't have seen Stu.
He would have seen
Gail would have
the
told him.
aftermath. Yeah, he would have seen the aftermath, and he would have had to gone through the house for evidence. Like
I'm not saying-
Stu had baby dolls hanging up by nooses in his
Yeah, but
basement.
And that's what I want to see.
Hold
If
on,
Stu
though.
is back, I've
How
always
would
wanted to see.
How would Dewey have
actual
even
bodies
been able to
hanging.
go back to basically in time to even go through the house when he was basically his back was all fucked up? Like
he wouldn't.
he
It would have been
wasn't.
right
He
then.
wasn't back to work for a while, guys. Like he was.
Yeah,
No,
fucked
he was
up.
down. He was down and out for a couple months.
Yeah, but
for
this,
sure.
that's what I'm saying. Like
So
the
he
whole-
wasn't.
the whole
What I'm
time
saying
that-
though is
he was a workman's comp.
he wasn't walking through there himself. But if you think the police are gonna go through this house and not ask the police officer who was there for evidence and give him all the information,
I'm not.
Bill,
I'm not
like he's gonna
saying-
have all
I'm not
this. So
saying that. What I'm saying though is, in the context of seeing Stu in his madman state, Dewey would not know what that looks like because he never saw that. He never seen Stu unmasked as a madman. He didn't. Regardless to what anybody says or could have told him about Stu, him himself never seen Stu be a Looney Tune.
yeah, but he trusts Sydney.
You know what I
You
mean?
don't think Sydney would have told him?
I'm not saying that she wouldn't have, but not to the degree of him, like literally, like a real.
Once again,
Looney Tune.
if this was a Wes Craven joint, I would be totally on board with you. Radio silence throws shit out there that they don't pick up on.
I get that, I
This ain't
get
radio
that,
silence
but
anymore.
but the hope for me is, and I know it hasn't sounded promising based on what you said with the whole book thing, Eric. But my whole thing is that we have Kevin Williamson back.
Yep.
So hopefully some of those plot holes that would make sense, especially for a Stu Macher return in Scream 7, would be connected, correlated within the last two films with his touch of the pen. Because if there's anybody that could correlate certain things that we have said in regards to Scream 7, potentially Lincoln Scream 5 and 6, all as a part of this big massive reveal that Stu Macher was a part of those films and is now in this film, it would be Kevin Williamson. And maybe I'm naive. Maybe the old man has lost his touch. I don't know. I'm going to find out late February. But I am hoping that this man who has created this beautiful, lovely, fantastic franchise that has brought all of us beautiful people together to talk about this, I am hoping that he pulls us from the trenches and that he reveals what we knew all along, as that man Stu Macher has been alive the whole time. Let's finish the story. Scream 5, Scream 6 was the beginning, the middle, and Scream 7 is going to be the arc in the end, or at least Scream 8 maybe, based because we could get a cliffhanger. But at the end of the day, this is the chance to do the mastermind arc of Stu Macher, and you cannot fuck it up because it has been planted for the last 2 films. Make it happen, Kevin. Make it happen. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's time. If anyone can realign it, it's going to be him, right?
That's what I feel.
And I feel like he really needs to do it. He doesn't need to just phone it in. He doesn't. But here's the thing: is like I'm worried about his directing style because he doesn't have a whole lot of directing to his name. But I did go back and watch Teaching Mrs. Tingle, and it wasn't bad. I enjoyed the directing going. I was like,
some of the shots we've seen in the trailer, like when we see the cop car driving through
and the camera
Road,
turning on the house.
Yeah, but that shot in particular, where we see the cop car driving through town, bro, that was beautiful in my opinion. That had kind of some Halloween aesthetic to it. Like, it looked really good.
Before we go dive into this, thank you, Shannon, also for this. I really appreciate your
real quick, Destin, do you not have work tomorrow?
I have something tomorrow. I have to be on the set of Yellowstone the next 2 days, but it's not an early call. I have to be there at like 10 a.m. So
so you got a little time. Good. Because I'm wondering, I'm like, damn, we're about to hit 3 hours. My boy must have got some time on his hands.
The commercial I had to do the other day, I had to be on set at like 4 a.m. and I was like, that was a killer. So anyways, sticking to this topic about who is that? Who is the secret cameo? I honestly, deep down into my bone. Okay, what I want. Here's what I want. I want it to be Stu. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I hope. I want. I don't think it is. 2, I think deep down into my soul, it's Jill. I think she's the secret one. She got shocked in the head. She didn't get shot.
Yeah, she did.
3, she didn't get shot in the head.
She didn't get shot in the head. She got shot in the chest.
She got shot in the chest. She got shocked with the defibrillator in her head, making her more loony. Go to the crazy pit.
No, that's not making you more loony. That's you're not.
It's a movie. Yeah, it's a movie though.
I mean,
okay. What do y'all think about this? Third, what if we're all looking in the wrong place and we get played and it's Sam Carpenter?
Bro, I said that when the trailer fucking dropped, bro. I said that, and I know it's
and she's drawing her dad's face on the wall on those pictures.
Yeah.
Well, if that is her,
she
did a
images.
shitty job.
I was about to say, if that's her drawing her dad, she's a fucking terrible artist.
Good-looking girl. Don't quit your fucking day job.
Well, I'm just saying she sees images of her dead dad, and I'm just thinking, oh, she's drawing faces.
Nah, bro. I said it, in regards to, and I know a lot of people were like, bro, it's not going to happen. And I'm not saying it is, because it's most likely not. But when you think about, especially what Gail, Mindy, and Chad's relationship could be in this movie, or whatnot, especially if more stab movies were made and they followed Samantha's story or whatever and stuff, I'm gonna burn it all down. The only way to end the Ghostface legacy is if you kill everybody off. And some would say, oh well, wouldn't be her motive to be kind of to get away with it? No, what if she's like, fuck it, I'm going kamikaze style, we're all going to fuck down. You know what I mean? And I said that in my video, my theory video for that, like, listen, it would be a fantastic swerve.
Oh shit, we lost Shannon. I guess she had to pop out.
I think she probably had to go.
Yeah.
it would be a fantastic swerve, like, because nobody would see that fucking coming. Everybody assumes, of course, because of what happened, Melissa wouldn't be in this movie. You know what I mean? Maybe even Jenna. You know what I mean? Nobody would see that coming. So, in regards to Scream going back to their roots of a shock reveal,
yeah,
it's on the table, in my opinion. Hollywood's weird, man. Hollywood, listen, I get it, and a lot of people will say, well, Melissa, basically went public with it and stuff like that, and so to speak, lost Dom too. Well,
we've been losing Dom all night.
Yeah, I think they're tired of me talking too much.
Damn it, Bearded! Why you running my Castaway, man? Castaway.
With Melissa,
that's a good movie.
Or whatever, going public about it, people would say if she were to return, it would be a slap in the face and so on and so forth. And I can understand how some people would feel that way. But what I would implore those people to understand is that at the end of the day, things like this happen in Hollywood and just in business often. You know what I mean? There's going to be times where you have a disagreement with somebody you're in business with. But when there's a lot of money to be made, you know
who else? You know who else I think we're going to see either in AI form or some way, shape, or form?
Who?
Billy.
Richie.
Oh, interesting.
I think so.
I think we're gonna see Richie in some way, shape, or form. He put something out. It was either Instagram or X or something, and he was just like, he was signing autographs, and he's like, well, yeah, they talked to me, but we'll see, So
I know when he was doing, what was it, Novocaine?
Yeah, maybe it was or Companion. It was one of those.
No, it was the action movie. He did Novocaine or whatever and stuff, and he was on the red carpet, and they asked him about Scream 7 and the dead characters coming back. And they asked him, "Have you been contacted or whatnot and stuff?" And he was like, yeah. Basically, I don't think I can talk about that right now. So, I'm just gonna leave that alone, basically, and stuff like that." And he walked away. And there, I did a video about it. I was like, "Yo, he could any one of them. If you're gonna use AI, any one of them can make a return." Mrs. Loomis, she said if she was asked, she'd do it.
I think she's gonna be back too.
That'd be cool.
The thing about, and once again, this is just me being a little bit of a pessimist about it, but the thing about Richie is if this was a Carpenter story, I think it would make sense. Richie, I don't think is going to have an impact on Sam or not Sam. Richie coming back, I don't think is going to have really an impact on anyone who's involved because, Sydney knew him for 15 minutes. That's the only interaction she ever had. Tatum never knew him. Gail, kind of the same thing.
Wouldn't it be crazy?
That Stu's alive and Richie was a part of the cult.
So if that's the case, then they could it would work. But I don't know. I think I don't know. I think it's getting. I want it to be not bloated, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't want
a lot of fan service shit.
I don't want it to be like, hey, look, we brought this character back with AI. Oh, look, we brought this character back with AI. Oh, look, we brought this. I don't want that. I want you to bring a character back for AI because it's going to mean something. It's going to do something like bringing back Maureen Prescott with AI. That's going to fuck Sydney up.
You know what would fuck Sydney up? Let me tell you this. What if Tatum, throughout the movie, maybe she has a little boyfriend or whatever.
She does.
But kids cheat. Teenagers cheat. What if she's talking to somebody on Snapchat, whatever, one of these sites, and her mom's like, "Who are you talking to?" And she's like, "Oh, it's just my friend, blah, 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 blah." And then whenever Sydney reveals, it's like Richie. Somebody that looks like Richie, like an AI version of Richie. Or an AI version of Stu or something like that. Or even Billy. Ooh, that would be weird.
I don't know if that would get her. Like I said, I think it's
like getting close to Tatum. Getting close to Tatum to get to her mom.
Yeah. That's the thing. And I don't care what the synopsis says. Sydney's the target of this movie. It's not Tatum.
I agree. That's why I think it's it makes no sense for people who say, "Oh, this is Sydney's story is going to be over in 7, and 8's going to pick up directly after, 7's events, and Tatum's going to be the main focus."
They said that with Halloween.
That don't make sense to me if she's not the fucking target of this movie.
Well,
like,
here's
the only thing. Here's the only way it makes sense is if the killer is trying. I'm gonna wait for you till you're here. I'm not gonna kill her until you're here or whatever. That means the killer must have had a daughter or somebody that died under Sydney's.
That doesn't mean that. That doesn't mean.
I mean, I'm thinking that could be part of the motive.
No, for me, what that means is, I want to make you suffer. Like, if the killer's target is Tatum, the killer has to. At that point, let's assume it's Tatum that he has or they have. If the killer's target is Tatum, they could just kill him. They don't need to get on the phone with Sydney. They don't need to do anything with Sydney. They could just kill Tatum if they have Tatum. The fact that they call Sydney and say, "I'm not going to kill her till you're here to watch," means they want to make Sydney Prescott suffer. Doesn't matter that they're killing Tatum. It just means that's the only thing they know they can do to make Sydney suffer. And that's because their target is Sydney. They just happen to be using.
So you think it's like it's a tactic, like kind of like how Ghostface kidnapped Gail and Dewey in 3. Just to exactly. Why else? I mean, we see in the trailer they kill Mark.
Just like Jill used that tactic in Scream 4 against Sydney as Ghostface on the phone. Remember, it's the family ties that cut deep the most. Isn't that right? What are you talking about? The ones you love the most. And then she runs upstairs to Jill's room, and that's when Jill's not there, because basically Ghostface is implying that Jill's the next target. Jill literally used that against Sydney to make her suffer.
Could it be her dad?
Well, I don't think she used that to make her suffer. She used that to draw her into a trap.
To a degree, yes. You know what I mean? But at the same time, the thought of Ghostface attacking her cousin, who she didn't know was a Ghostface at the time, that's torture. That's mental torture. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it wasn't really to make her. For me, I guess the difference is, it's not the ultimate goal. Was not actually gonna. She was never gonna kill Jill, obviously, because she is Jill.
Yes,
but Sydney could have very well said that sucks and then left. And she could have, and Jill's plan is gone flat, right? Whereas there's no way Sydney's walking away from this.
Yeah, because this is
her daughter. Her daughter is there. There's no way she can walk away. And if she does walk away, well, then her daughter's gonna die. So, like, the whole point is to kill the daughter to torture Sydney. Like I said, the whole thing is that's the deal. No,
but I'm just saying, like, from my end, in regards to people who think Jill could return in this movie, that would be an ironic twist in regards to Jill using Tatum as bait to make Sydney suffer, because it's the family ties that cut deep. You know what I mean? Playing into that line or whatever and shit from Scream 4. If Jill were to ever return and be the killer in this movie, you know what I mean? She would be using Tatum to make Sydney suffer, because she knows that's Sydney's daughter, and she knows how much Sydney cares about her family and stuff. That would be a direct play into what Jill said as Ghostface in Scream 4.
So you know how everyone says Jill was supposed to survive part 4 and go on and be like...
Yeah, that's the general consensus, right?
You know that if you the book that Your Favorite Scary, they actually talk about that, and the ending at the hospital was added on to get rid of that. Originally, the movie didn't end at the hospital. It ended right after the attack, and we see that she was alive, and everyone believes it. That's where the movie ended.
Oh wow!
They went away from that plan, and this is what it says. Kevin Williamson talks about it in the book. They went away from that plan and added the hospital stuff to kill her.
Well, you know what? I kind of like that. Well, I don't think she's actually dead, but I mean,
oh, she dead.
I'm kind of glad that they did go that route. I don't want my Scream movie to get weird and get off the formula of Scream. You know what I mean? I don't want it to become the follow. I don't want it to become this big, like, okay, like remember in the Scream TV series where the one character, what was her name, Audrey?
Yeah.
And she got the letters, and they're like, "I know what you did. I know, blah 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 blah." And then she was looking over her shoulders.
Piper to Lakewood.
Right, exactly. Like, I mean, it was cool for the TV series to be a little different, but with the Scream movies, man, I like my traditional Scream movie and just kind of wrap it up with a bow at the end. I do. And
Yeah,
as much
I
as
do
I
too,
would,
which is why I don't want a cliffhanger.
I don't mind a cliffhanger if it's done in a way that it's like we get the bow on top, but then we get a cliffhanger as well. So it's like, oh, this could be leading into that. But I also want a conclusion with what we did in Scream 7. You know what I mean? Like, certain killers are dealt with. We're done with that. Oh, but there's an extra phone call. Or something simple. Something extra. I don't know. Just to lead into Scream 8. Maybe the burning of the house down at Stu's house is the ending, and he's walking away, and right before he gets to the camera, he pulls his mask off, and he's just kind of like, remember at the end of like what was that My Bloody Valentine remake, wherever he's like walking out, he pulls off the damn head, and he's just looking around. He's right in front of the camera, and then he just walks off, and then cut. You know, and what if that was Stu Macher? What if that's Stu Macher at the end of this one? I would be okay with an ending like that.
I mean, one way or another, we know, at least from what the information we have, at least for the most part, that this is going to be a continuing story into Scream 8. So, that's why I say it's very possible, if they're going to reveal Stu is alive, they could wait till Scream 8 and draw this fucker out.
Yeah.
I mean, because I look at it like this. If Scream 7 does end on a cliffhanger, right? But you don't reveal that Stu is alive in Scream 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you reveal these other killers. And what if those other killers, like, their motive and everything just doesn't stick? You know what I mean? Like, so now, in my opinion, you kind of have to do this cliffhanger to kind of assure the audience, okay, wait, there's more to this story that's going to lead to a better reveal in the next movie. And everything's going to connect or whatnot and stuff. Like, I feel like you would have to almost do that if you give us some bullshit ass killers in this movie. Now, if you give us some good killers and even still do the whole cliffhanger thing or whatever, that just makes everything better. I just worry that you're not going to give us any good killers. Because let's really be honest here. These last two movies, and I get it, Kevin Williamson is back, and I'm really, really putting my trust in him to get us back into form with getting some intimidating and intense, believable killers. But these last two films, and Guy Busick is still part of the writing team, so it does count. These last two films' killers weren't the greatest. So I'm not too confident. You know what I mean? So that's why I just feel like, especially with everything that I'm going to talk about in that video, it's just now or never for Stu, man, because do it now while you have the chance. Because if you don't do it now,
and
then one, all we're going to do is always keep getting new killers, which makes Scream unique. But if you're not doing nothing groundbreaking with these new killers or giving these killers a motive that the audience can sink their teeth into, what are we really doing? You're leaving an opportunity for one time only. This is all we're asking for, is to bring back a returning killer that we believe could have been alive when everybody else thinks that he was dead. You bring this killer back on some Michael Myers shit. You have a great story with him. You explain how the fuck this motherfucker is alive, because it can be done. And then you finish the story up, and then boom, we move on. This is the time to do it, man. Like, just do it.
Yeah.
Well, also you got to think
do
it. Every year you wait is another year Stu is older, and like it's another.
Yeah.
it gets less and less believable. I'm going to be honest. There are a lot of people saying it's not believable now because you got to think Stu was what 17 in the original in 1996.
But see here right now, like with Matthew Lillard coming back in, was it Five Nights at Freddy's?
Mhm.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was not well received like the first film. I liked it more than the first film, but I'm not a big fan of any of that stuff. I didn't like any of those. I'm not a big fan of them, so I can't really say. But
I say you got 3 more years.
But here's the thing: if it doesn't get revealed soon, and if so, you're saying probably one more movie, Scream 8, would be the breaking point.
For me, yeah, because right now, canonically, he's 47 years old.
Yep.
Canonically, Stu Macher is 47 years old. You got in 3 more years, he's going to be 50. I'm not buying him coming back at 50 as a secret Ghostface.
Yeah, and also, here's the thing. Honestly, I know he kills it at these like conventions and stuff like that. But if Five Nights at Freddy fails, with the third one coming out because 2 went to a dive I don't know about financially, but like the fans didn't really like. And if this Scream theory of Stu Macher fails, I don't know. I feel like he needs this. He needs this because it's kind of like it's kind of like getting his hopes up and then kind of dropping him real quick, you know what I mean? And also on the fans as well. So I mean, like, just make it happen, man. Like, it's not gonna break the franchise. You could do it and then spin off to do something else. You do a different Ghostface story.
That's the thing, though. I gotta disagree with you there. I think it could tarnish the franchise a little bit if they do it wrong enough for me. And I know a lot. It's like some people don't care. Like some people, and I don't have a problem with that. Some people want him back solely to have him back, and they don't care if it doesn't make sense. I'm a little bit more of I want him back, but I want it to make sense and serve the story.
Yeah.
So for me, it sucks to say, but it could be like a low spot on the franchise. I'm not saying it's going to destroy.
That's going to be very devastating. That's going to take our hopes for Kevin Williamson ever to be a part of anything ever again.
No, I'm just saying, like I said, if they bring him back and they're just like for instance, when the reveal at the end of 6, when he's like when Bailey is like, oh yeah, little fake blood, this and this. I'm like, this is the New York City Police Department. This is the NYPD, and you're telling me some fake blood and a corpse, and you fooled them? Like, that was, for me, I can't have that with Stu Macher.
What fake corpse? Yeah,
I can't.
It would have been cool. It would have been cool to orchestrate like maybe a Ghostface kill within the movie. They used that body that was never discovered.
That would have been great, But like, I can't have that for Stu. For me, I can't have Stu coming out just be like, yeah, I just I got up and walked out and here we are. No. Why 30 years? Why now? Why not reveal yourself then? When, let's be honest, and for me, I don't think there's even a competition. In part 4, it was closer to Sidney being killed than any other point in the franchise. Like, Jill had the dog shit beat out of Sidney.
Yeah, but it's not believable.
Oh no! It would have been if Stu had revealed himself then to kill Sidney. That's believable. That was. I'm just saying, if his goal is to come out and kill Sidney, that would have been the time to do it.
I think Amber's a more badass Ghostface than Jill.
Whoa.
That's okay. Amber's crazy.
I think
nowhere
she's
near
crazier.
success.
I think Amber has the more capability and mindset to be a killer than Jill. I never believed Jill was.
I disagree with that.
I think it was cool with the reveal. I think it was shocking, but I just never believed. I was like, "You're not a killer. You're not a killer."
I think no, she's a killer.
She's
a targeted killer.
Especially in regards to Amber, because you got to remember this, bro. Remember when the fire started getting hot, Amber started fucking reneging. Oh, I was radicalized. Jill didn't know shit like that, bro.
But I think she was faking that.
I do too. Here's what
because she immediately switched and said, "Yeah, you died like a pussy." You know.
So here's the thing. What I'll say: better killer, Amber. Better Ghostface, Jill. Like Jill didn't have to kill anyone. That's how good Jill was.
She was manipulative.
She was so focused on Sydney. If you watch what she did to Sydney and say she wasn't a killer, bro, and she shot
in the house, yo.
Dude, she shot her Trevor right in the dick, like, and then like she killed Trevor like all out, like she.
Yeah, bro.
Well, you know what? You know what?
Jill
I don't blame Trevor.
focused.
I don't blame Trevor for cheating on her if she was like that.
Like
I'm not saying Trevor deserved it or didn't deserve it. What I'm saying is Jill is more focused. Like if you want a better Ghostface, I'll take Jill. If you want a spree killer just to kill, I'll take Amber.
All right, I'll say this, and maybe you guys might have a difference of opinion or whatever. But I'll ask you this question. But I do want to let you know, Destin, you have a super chat.
I do. I do.
All right, you caught that. Who would you pick if there was a Ghostface battle between Amber or Jill?
Jill.
I have Jill beating the dog shit out of her.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Dog shit out of that girl. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. The reason why I say this.
Maybe I just got the hots for Amber. I don't know.
No, I'm going to tell you the reason why I say this, bro, is because look at what Jill was willing to do to herself.
I know. That was cool.
You know what I mean? She was willing to go through lengths that I don't think Amber would be willing to go through. You know what I mean? Like Jill, like bro, like Jill. People can say what they want about Jill. You know what I mean? But she had a sadisticness to her. She did, and it was a damn good sadisticness to watch. Honestly, you can make the argument that she was the last sadistic killer that the Scream franchise produced.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's what I'm saying. And I want that type of surprising. I want that type of writing that Kevin Williamson can provide in Scream 7. And if we don't get a Jill type of a reveal, if we don't get that type of level of layers of our killer, if we get a generic fucking killer, y'all, I'm going to fucking lose it. And I'm not even going to be hyped for Scream 8.
Dude, if we get Leslie Macher, I'm out.
If we get a fucking boyfriend, I like the stab movies, I'm done. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna technically be done, but I'm no longer getting hyped.
Yeah, if we get a boyfriend or partner to the current protagonist, or if we get a family member or partner of a previous victim or Ghostface, I'm done.
Yeah. I will. All right. So I want Destin. Before I ask this question, I want you to get your super chat or whatever, because I know you're about to get to it. But I do have a question I want to ask you both about the poster that came out earlier today, this TCM style poster. We'll get to that because that's interesting to me.
Okay, let me get to the super chat real quick, and we'll discuss that. We do have a $20 super chat right now from DM Haynes. What's up, man? What if Tatum is in on it and wants fame? Ooh, that sounds like Jill a little bit. Sydney ends up with amnesia. Tatum follows original Jill plot and is haunted by a new Ghostface that wants to burn it all down. Sam or Stu, Tatum and Gail both could be the villains.
Yep.
Oh, that's wild. Hold on. Talk about a theory with layers. Hold on for a second. Sydney ends up with amnesia. Tatum follows original Jill plot and is haunted by a new Ghostface that wants to burn it all down. Sam or Stu. I like where your head's at, but
I don't, because that's the original plot of part 4.
But if they took it to another
Tatum with Jill, Yeah,
Give me
I-
5.
But if they took it to the next level with Gale being there manipulating Tatum a little bit, you know, like
Tatum and Gale being the villains.
I don't really see it happening.
I can see
really don't.
Gale. I can see Gale trying to basically essentially use Tatum to a degree. And I would say in order for me to better extrapolate it, go back and watch my secret trader video that I did in regards to Gale Weathers possibly being a secret trader. I'll put it to you this way. We know that in Scream 4, and Val pointed this out to me, that Gale has had writer's block up until the new murders started to happen. So without Ghostface murders happening, Gale ain't really shit. She can have her morning show, but it's nothing like the fame and the notoriety that she gets from covering Ghostface attacks. It's just not. It's a different level.
Yeah.
So 11 years
I'd say it's a higher level.
Or whatever. I disagree in regards for Gale. In regards to how Gale looks at the situation.
She's on more screens every single day.
What'd you just say?
She's on she's hosting a morning show. She's on more screens than she would be covering Ghostface attacks every single day. Obviously, we saw from part 6, the news from Ghostface attacks doesn't even get to the other side of the country.
But to a degree. But that's kind of just like her position on Total Entertainment in Scream 3. And you see how that was downplayed as a fallback. That was. Even Jennifer Jolie says that to Gale. You know, sorry things didn't work out with 60 Minutes too, but Total Entertainment, that's a pretty good fallback. Those type of jobs in regards to Gale, working on morning shows or working on those type of Total Entertainment shows, in regards to who she was, you got to think about it. She wrote the books. She did the movies. That's a different level of fame than just doing a morning show. You know what I mean? That is a different level of fame. It is. You know what I mean? It really is. Because a
lower form of fame, arguably.
I disagree. You got to think Gale in so many ways was the star to an extent because she ushered in the Stab franchise. She wrote.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing you got to think of though. In movie. Like average fan, if you hear a movie's based on a book, can you say who the author of the book is? Most of the time, no.
I mean, think
about that.
I get what you're going with that, but look at how popular she was in Scream 2. Like let's really be honest. I mean,
was she popular in Scream 2?
Yes, very.
With who? She was popular with Debbie Salt.
Even all those other reporters, Gale.
I still don't believe that she didn't notice her.
I
still don't believe it.
My thing is this: is that without Ghostface, and they even doubled down on this in Scream 6 with Tara saying it, and you even seen the look on Gale's face. She knew it was true. When Gale says, "I want to catch this fucker too," you know, maybe you're just afraid that without Ghostface in your life, you'll fade away. And that is very, very true, which is why, put it this way, if Gale was so content with her morning job and the fame that she gets with that and from being on national TV every single day, why feel the need to get up and cover Ghostface anymore? Why?
Because she has a link to it.
I mean, I get that, but because that is a part of her legacy. Without Ghostface attacks, her legacy in so many ways is basically nothing. She's just a regular morning TV show host. She is not the author of the Woodsboro murders. She's not the one who helped create the Stab franchise. She's not any of that. You know what I mean?
Still is. That's the thing. She's that and a morning host. That's the thing. Like you're talking about all those people, all the reporters in part 2 screaming, "Gale, Gale, Gale." Yeah, imagine that, but now on a national stage because everybody sees her in the morning. Like, if you're talking about she wants fame, there's no higher fame than
I'm talking about in regards to Ghostface attacks being relevant, though. In regards to Ghostface attacks being relevant. In Scream 4, we saw it. When there were no Ghostface attacks happening, she had nothing to write. Nothing.
Exactly. You're absolutely right.
Up until the new murders in Scream 4 happened. That's when she finally got her groove back. Fast forward. Now, granted, It took another 11 years or whatnot. Another 11 years for murders to start happening for Scream 5 or whatever.
And what's she do in the interim?
Hold on. What do we see Gail do when the murders start happening in Woodsboro and Scream 5?
She goes
Her
back
and
to
her
check.
producers head right on down to motherfucking Woodsboro.
She goes to check on Dewey.
Bullshit. That was only 10% of it.
Okay, hold on. Here's my debate to that. Here's the reason I know it's bullshit. What did Kirby say in part 6? Something along the lines of, you think these are the only Ghostface murders? If she was so interested in just covering Ghostface murders, she could be doing it all around the country.
She might not even know about it though. She might not.
Bro,
of course
she knows about it. Of course she knows about it. It's
might
Gail.
not even know about it because they never really confirmed a Ghostface attack happened in Atlanta. That was just Ghostface activity. They never said an attack happened in Atlanta or anything. They never said that.
Bro, here's the thing. If you're saying she's so focused on Ghostface murders that she's there to cover them, if that's the case, she would know. She knew about the Ghostface activity in Atlanta. She brought it up.
But you even just said yourself earlier that Gail isn't good at finding information anymore.
No, you said she knew. You're absolutely right. They knew about Ghostface activity in Atlanta. Why wasn't she there covering that?
Because she
doesn't.
There was anything happening.
Yes, she did. She's the one who brought it up.
Kirby was the one who brought it up.
Dude,
Gail never
she's
mentioned
the one
about any Ghostface attacks in Atlanta.
Who was the one who found Jason, and what was the partner's name in the beginning?
Gail ended up finding a shrine that was in their name somehow.
Was it Greg?
And that was never even explained how she did.
I could be wrong,
I know. No, I think you're right. You're absolutely right. That wasn't.
It didn't even make sense.
Absolutely true.
Bailey even basically throws water on that.
Well, Bailey's threw water on it beforehand, and once again, I think this is a logical problem with the script. I think we can agree on that. But what you're saying, the how Gail found it, you're absolutely right. But if you're saying the whole thing is Gail thinks she's going to fade away without Ghostface, we know from part 6 there's never going to not be a Ghostface. She doesn't need to be one.
I disagree with that. And the reason
why the bitch need to die.
She does.
I disagree with that. And the only reason why I disagree with that is because without a main story and a main star that attaches to the original or whatnot, she can't tell no stories for Stab, because what happened when Sydney threatened to sue the studios, the Stab franchise became mediocre. It became stupid. There's no good stories to tell. Without Samantha being present now, for whatever reason they're going to explain or whatever and stuff like that, if Gail starts to feel that her star is dwindling a little bit or whatnot, Tatum is that. Let's go back to the original.
Well, she can't write about this. She can't write about what's going to happen in 7 because Sydney's involved, and then the studio can't use Sydney anymore. Because Sydney is involved, and they cannot use Sydney's story anymore. So any events in part 7, movie studios can't make that about her.
Hold on. No, it's not. It doesn't have to be particularly about Sydney. This could be about Tatum, and
Sydney is involved.
Hold on. But her killing Sydney would basically be an
Tatum is underage, so her rights are her.
Sydney was underage. Sydney was underage.
Not for 2 and 3. Not for 2 and 3.
No, but for the first one.
Oh, you're absolutely right, and that's why she was able to tell that story. I guess. No, that's why she was able to tell that story. But you think Sydney's gonna let the studio make a movie about her daughter being attacked?
That's my thing. That's my thing, though, Eric. At the end, Gail's plan isn't going to work or whatnot and stuff. It's not going to work.
Well, yeah, because it makes no damn sense.
No, it's not going to work. She's gonna get motherfucking killed. But this is what I'm saying, or whatever, is that basically Gail is looking at Tatum as the next one to keep the Scream legacy alive, to tell more stories off of. By killing off Sydney, the story isn't about Sydney no more. It's about Tatum, just like it was about Sydney and Marine or whatever and stuff.
If that's the case, kill Tatum and don't tell Sydney you got to be there. Why are you calling Sydney to say I'm not going to kill her till you get here if it's not about Sydney? That's no, dude. That doesn't make any sense. If your story's about Tatum, kill Tatum.
I mean, listen, or whatever. Again, it could just be bait. You know, this is just how it is. You know what I mean? Put it this way. The whole plan for Billy and Stu, subsequently, at least for Billy anyway, was to kill Sydney at the end. But what happened? They killed all these other people in between. It's just to draw out the fucking story.
Well, no, he killed the other people in between because if the only two people who died were the girlfriends of the two killers, that's sus as fuck. You gotta let everyone. You gotta get more people involved to throw the scent off of you. Think about that.
I get that, but you can also say the same thing to a degree by using Sydney's daughter as bait, but not necessarily wanting to kill her.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You can use her as bait and not want to kill her if you want to get Sydney there, i.e. making the story about Sydney. You can't tell me that the story is about Tatum, the focus is on Tatum, but then you're only using her as bait to get to Sydney. That doesn't make sense. If that's the case, the story's about Sydney.
If they're using it in a Marine type of sense, I think it could work.
I mean,
what if Jill's trying to get close to Tatum to get to Sydney?
That makes more damn sense than Gale being a Ghostface to me.
Okay, here's the thing. How would you receive it if that's really weird that I said it like that. But
how would you take it?
How would you take it?
Lubed and slowly.
If like maybe early on we get a reveal, like let's say Gale dies.
I hope
she
so.
hasn't always been. Yeah, I do too. But she hasn't always been a Ghostface throughout all of it. But she was there at the beginning to start it all.
Oh, so
she kickstarted it. So it still revealed that she was kind of.
You would have to do so much exposition to make it make sense for Gale to be a Ghostface in just about any other movie. Unless you want a situation where
how would y'all feel if Gale gets killed in the middle of this movie and doesn't make it to the end?
I mean, I think a lot of people kind of already think that's going to happen.
Really?
I don't think she's going to die.
I will say this. The only time now we have seen Gale is in a TV spot at the psychiatric ward and when she pulls up to Sydney's house.
Yeah, she says like, let's catch this something, right?
Let's catch this fucker.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
You know what I mean?
Well, we already know from filming that like they film at her work. Because I saw the building they used as her TV studio down there, so we already know she's a part of that. We also
is that Mark Consuelos?
No, that it's Gale's. Like that's.
So Gale's coming from New York to here, and she's already got a studio in Pine Grove.
I don't know if they're saying it's Pine Grove. Like they could very easily say like film something in there.
I feel like she's coming into somebody else's territory. You know what I mean? Like she's coming here.
All I'm saying is that we're getting more of Gale than just her at that van, because we know.
Oh yeah.
We know they have a building used as her studio. Now they could very easily movie magic say that studio is in New York or whatever, but we already know we're getting more Gale than that.
Yeah.
So like I said, the fact that we see Ghostface chasing Gale when no one is around to see it. How is that? Makes no sense for anyone.
What do you mean? Stream 6?
Yeah.
What do reporters do, Eric? They stage the news.
You're absolutely right. They stage it so that when someone comes in and sees it,
you know
they don't stage the whole thing.
Hold on. What about what Ghostface said? How about somebody makes a buck reporting your death? It doesn't have to necessarily be seen.
What if hold
on.
It's just the fact that Gale Weathers, this is Gale Weathers who has been killed. That's enough. Nobody has to see her die. You mean just the fact
I'm saying she's a ghost. I'm saying if she's a Ghostface. I'm saying it doesn't make sense in part 6 that she's a Ghostface. in part
Wait,
6.
say that again.
I'm still here.
We're talking about what I was saying is that someone's saying she's a Ghostface in previous movies. What I was saying is that in part 6, it makes zero sense for her to be a Ghostface because we see her having a conversation with Ghostface and doing something when there's no one else there to witness.
Yes.
If you have a conversation with, like, Jill has a conversation with Ghostface, but it's in front of Kirby, so it throws the audience off, it throws Kirby off. The fact that we see her have a conversation with Ghostface in private, that, like, she's not a Ghostface. That doesn't make any sense. It's not throwing anyone off. It's not.
I do think we're gonna get a cameo of
I'm
Kirby.
not saying that would, like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying in regards to, like, revealing her, so to speak, like, throughout the franchise as somebody who's been secretly working with the killers or whatnot. I mean, I feel like if you were going to do that, then you'd have to go back to the beginning with Roman or whatever and stuff. But I don't know. I think that would be too much of a stretch. I'm talking about just in regards to Scream 7, being that there is a time jump, being that there has been a little bit of time in between films. And also there is, if you want to say they laid the foundation for it, you know, in Scream 6, we did get the dialogue from Ghostface. You would have made a great killer, Gail. Sydney was the fan favorite. No, Dewey was the fan favorite. Sydney didn't make much sense. But you, folding under the pressure and turning into Ghostface, that would have been a great twist. So they did kind of lay some breadcrumbs for it if, you know, that direction wanted to be explored.
I got a quick question. You said we know there's a time jump. I wasn't aware of that. As far as everything I've ever read, it takes place end of 2025.
Well, then, I mean, that is kind of a time jump or whatnot because it's about, 2 years after the events of Scream 6? So there is.
I don't think it's going to be like. I think the time jump thing actually started with because of Sydney having an older daughter.
Well, I think so. I guess where my head is coming from is it's a time. It follows still chronologically from part 6, right?
Yes, it's just a couple years after. Yeah.
But an equal amount of time after. I guess that's where I got confused.
Maybe like if they're saying, because I did see the calendar and it said November, and if you're saying it's at the end of 2025, then that would make it 2.5 years.
Okay, because it was October in Scream 6 because it was Halloween.
Oh, so it was October in.
So that's like 2 years exactly.
So wait, was it October 2023 or was it October 2022?
I think it was October 2023.
2023.
So in that case,
yeah, Scream 6 2023.
We're still looking at roughly still around 2.
It's 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. So we still get a little bit of a gap in between. Just a little bit.
No, I guess when I that's my misunderstanding. When I heard time jump, I was like, oh, so it's going to be like 2028.
No.
So like further along than we are now in the timeline. As I was like, whoa, I didn't know that. So I wanted to actually bring that up because we got that trailer or we got that poster.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all see the photo I got when I was on set down there of they're showing that movie?
Yes.
Yeah. So like the Dallas Theater.
Yeah.
It says the Pine Grove Theater presents the Texas Chainsaw Massacre every Saturday this month at 7 p.m. and 9:30 p.m. So I don't know if that's really like, I would assume that it's like it's a little Easter egg, but I don't know, man, because if you think about the killers from Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it's all family. Like, it's Leatherface, but the real villains are the family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
interesting. Very interesting.
I mean,
that's why I think Mark Evans is really a Ghostface, and he's going to be revealed as working with other Ghostfaces, but he's going to get taken out at the same time by another Ghostface, and I think that's him getting taken out.
I think it also could just be there.
What is he doing? What is he doing down there? Doing whatever? Like, I feel like he's like tying up.
I will say, maybe
cleaning up evidence.
Cut shot, but you don't see him with a partner there neither, which is odd.
Yeah.
Well, and here's the thing: we don't know where he's at. We don't
Right.
know. My assumption is.
Do you think that that's why Patrick Dempsey backed out?
I think
was
Patrick
because
Dempsey
that's what
just
they-
wanted more money. I'm going to be honest. Like Scream is not.
And then
a
they
huge
rewrote
budget
the
franchise.
character. You don't think he backed out because that's what they were going to do with the character?
I don't think
he
it had
backed
anything to do with the character. I think it had to do with money. Like Patrick Dempsey is. I love Joel McHale.
He did get sexiest man of the year the same year this started going into production.
Well, also like I said, dude, he's at a point. He's making residuals off of the TV show he's on. He makes money. Like he doesn't need this job. He really doesn't. And my assumption is he wants more money than they were willing to pay because Scream is not a high budget franchise. Let's just be honest. It's not.
That's
Like,
That's why I don't think either one of y'all were on. I think Dom, you were on earlier. I wanted to talk about this, and I want to get y'all's opinion while we are still here right now.
Yeah.
Do y'all think that the second trailer is going to take place at the Super Bowl, the big game, or do you think that because of? I don't either. A lot of people are talking about that maybe that's why we're not getting much marketing now. Is because they saved it up to release it at the big game.
bro, that's like only 2.5 weeks before the movie.
And
You got to
you know
get people hooked.
you know how expensive that marketing spot is.
It's a couple million like per second,
Yeah,
isn't it?
I don't
Or-
think I don't. I mean, Paramount's got it, but I don't know if they feel the need to pull it on screen in a
Yeah.
February. You know, I don't know. I mean, I would like to say, oh, maybe, but that's usually saved for Fast and the Furious and Star
Super Bowl
Wars,
commercials
Indiana
for
Jones.
2025 was around $8 million for 30 seconds.
Yeah, they're not doing that with Scream.
Dude, if they let's say it's a full trailer and it's a minute and a half, that's $24 million for that trailer. No.
Yeah.
No,
What
no.
I think January 27th, an exact month away from the release, I think we might get a trailer. Something else.
I think if we get another one, which there's no guarantee we will, I think the smartest.
I think we'll get something. Maybe not a full length trailer. We're gonna get something.
I think
We'll have something
this
about
week.
this Thursday or
Yeah.
what the 24th. When's the 24th? Friday.
I think the
23rd.
24th is Friday. Yeah, I think.
I thought the
it's-
23rd was Friday.
Today
Yeah, it
is.
is. It's
Yeah,
Saturday.
it's right.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Because I'm a project manager, man. I've been like scheduling shit out this week, and I'm like,
I work nights,
I
so my
schedule
days
shit
running. No, like I think this week would be. This week is you're still cutting it close in my opinion because it's not the only movie that's coming out at the end of the month. And you're still you got other stuff coming
What?
out. You need to strike like early.
what? No, what other Paramount properties are coming out between now and Scream? Anything else?
Yeah, I don't know, but I think you got to take into account other than Paramount, like, and like a big thing is you're still gonna get like Valentine's Day stuff.
Valentine's
it's-
Day would be a
Well,
good day to do it.
it's 2 weeks before Valentine or after Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Scream 7 is 2 weeks after Valentine's Day. So like, I'm just
Scream
saying.
7. Scream 7 is the very next thing coming out for Paramount. So they got to make their marketing very sharp. They got to make it land.
I don't know,
Dude,
man.
I feel like the marketing for this movie is so below what they
Undercooked.
did for Scream 7 or Scream 6 rather. Like
And 5.
Scream 6 had like hella marketing. Like it felt like every other week there was some new spot. And for this, it's like, no, you get this and you get your ass in the theater. That's all.
You know
And
what?
I mean,
you know what?
they're
you know
right.
I mean, honestly, I think the reasoning why is like maybe less is more, and also you got to think about all the work they did for the original script, and then they had to like revamp everything. They had to like completely take a different direction. It all costs money, man.
Oh yeah, dude. Pre-production and like everything on this movie can't have been easy.
Yeah. So this is going to be
And they were dealing
A
with
lot-
strikes too. right? Because
Yeah.
this was
Yeah.
this was had to been like pre-production was during the strikes. So yeah, man, it's odd, but they always yeah, I see DJ plays favorites. He's working into Marcus, brother. I hope you know I'm just having a good time, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Come on.
Okay,
Man.
okay. Like I just want to make sure. I was like, I hope.
Hey,
you know,
I was
like,
about to, I was going to make I was about to go pop me some popcorn and just.
That's
like,
the beautiful thing about having these discussions is that it does get a little animated. Why? Because we give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like,
and here's the thing: as much
we
as
definitely need to make a podcast of all of us, y'all. Like,
I'll say this. Here's the thing: like, as much as I don't
energy.
want it, as much as I don't want it at all, if I walk out of that theater and fucking Gale was the killer, I'm gonna call Marcus and be like, "You son of a bitch, you were right." Like, I'm gonna call you and be like, "Oh, you fucking got it. You picked it."
Well,
Wait.
my theory in regards
If who was?
all right,
Gale?
my
If
theory in
Gale.
regards to- my theory,
But you're going to be walking out before that reveal, dude.
Exactly.
My end theory in regards to that whole thing was that if Gale was a part of the cult, mind you, she is wearing black and red in Scream 7. Those are cult colors, and just throwing that out. That she could be working with Leslie Macher, which would explain the whole Stu Macher Easter eggs and everything and stuff like that. But instead of Gale getting to complete what she wanted to complete in regards to using Tatum the way I, basically said or whatever, Leslie would kill her in a Mrs. Loomis / Mickey Altieri style way, to where Leslie basically takes over and was like, this was all to get close to you, Sydney, because it's been 30 years with my brother, or however the fuck they wanted to do it with Leslie.
Can I ask you a question?
Cody.
I have this like this. It's a thing with me, and I get stuck up on shit. Where has there been any confirmation ever that Leslie Macher is going to be in this movie?
Oh no, there hasn't, and I've even said it on the stream the other day. I personally, just me, but me personally, I don't think it makes much sense for her to be revealed as the killer if Stu's not coming back with her. I personally don't believe that. But
I don't want it to just be her and done. It has to be her and Stu.
Yeah, like my thing is that based on what we're hearing, or at least what we assume anyway, is that there's going to be a good chance she could be the killer, and Stu might not come back. You know what I mean? And that's why I pitched the whole thing with Gale in regards to being a swerve and stuff like that, and put everything together and stuff. But me personally, I don't think it makes sense to bring Leslie in as the killer if Stu is not with her. Because, and I said this on the stream the other day, it would have made sense for Scream 2 with Mrs. Loomis.
Oh yeah, because that's her. Like, her son was killed. Like, her son was just killed.
That would have been perfect.
Yeah,
that would have been perfect. But then that doesn't happen. Scream 5 happens, and Vince Snyder is supposed to be her son. He gets killed by Ghostface. So why would Leslie come after Sydney for that in Scream 7 if, in all honesty, that wasn't Sydney's story? That was
it had nothing to do with Sydney.
That's, so in regards to Leslie being revealed as the cult mastermind and Stu's not coming back, no, I don't agree with that at all. I hope they don't do that. But
I'm going to be honest, I don't even think she's going to be a character in the movie.
She might not be. And I'm kind of...
Because
who's that? Say it again. Who?
Leslie Macher. So, and I brought this up earlier with Christina Carpenter. We heard her name drop in part 5, and everyone swore she was going to be a character in part 6.
Right.
Bitch ain't even showed up yet.
Right.
And we heard Leslie Macher's name thrown out in part 5. Bitch ain't showed up yet. And another reason I don't want her as the killer or even involved, specifically as the killer. Like, if she's involved, I guess I can't be too pissed. But if she's the killer, that's going to be 2 movies in a row where the killer is the brother of a previous Ghostface and a parent of the previous Ghostface. That's 2 movies in a row where it's the exact same motive. I'm like, come on, I'm done. I'm done with this, y'all. Like, we have Kevin Williamson, and you confirmed there. Kevin Williamson is back in the writing chair, who gave us Miss Loomis, who gave us Billy and Stu, who gave us Charlie and Jill.
Mm-hmm.
I know this motherfucker's got more creativity in a reveal than just the same thing we've had 3 different times in the franchise.
And that's why I'm banking on, that with him, especially if they're going to connect Stu and reveal that Stu is alive, if there's anybody who can connect what we've been saying in regards to Stu possibly being in Scream 5 and Scream 6 and culminating all this in 7, it would be him. So fingers crossed, guys. I mean, I hope we get what we're asking for, but
also I think a lot of people are saying that Anna Camp is going to be Leslie Macher. Anna Camp is Sydney's neighbor.
mm-hmm.
I'm not buying that. Sydney knows what Leslie Macher looks like. Sydney dated Billy for 2 years before the events of Scream, the original Scream. Billy's best friend was Stu. There's no chance. There's no chance she doesn't know what Leslie looks like.
I think McKenna Grace is one of the killers. I think that's just.
I don't want that to be true, but I think it will be true.
I think it will be true because it's one of the. I think she's going to be
because of the skirt.
Not just because of the skirt. I think because of if you've seen Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Bro,
and
he was that marionette was fucking terrifying. I don't care what anybody says. It was dark.
Yeah. And if you've seen her do some other work, she's done some other dramatic work and acted. I was like, okay.
She also her on-set bag is a bag that has Billy and Stu on it.
Wait, what?
McKenna Grace is a huge Scream fan. She went to a convention just as a fan and bought a handbag, just like a shoulder bag that's like a canvas bag that has Billy and Stu's faces on it. And that's what she takes all of her stuff to set in. And that was for Five Nights at Freddy's, which had both Matthew and Skeet in it.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking she's a little too obsessed with the killers. I don't know if she'll be a killer. I'm going to be honest. I really hope she isn't, just to throw.
I think she's.
Throw some.
I mean, we know
water on
Celeste
the
O'Connor
back.
isn't. We know Celeste O'Connor is probably getting killed.
Which one's that?
Her other friend at the bar.
The one at the we pretty certain she's dying.
Yeah, she's dying. So there's always a friend of the friend group, and I don't think they're going to go the boyfriend route this route. I think they're going to go the best friend. Tatum was Sydney's best friend. We're going to go with Tatum's best friend this time as a killer, which is McKenna Grace's character.
I hope not. I don't know. I want it to be.
I don't think it's going to be the only reveal. I just think that it's probably going to be the more obvious one.
See, here's the thing. I want us to all be wrong. I want it to be someone that we would never guess. That's what I want. I want to y'all. And I've said this before. Have y'all seen the Sherlock Holmes movies with Robert Downey Jr.? You know how throughout the movie he's just doing shit during the investigation, right? Spit that shit out, man. No. He's
man. Have you even read the script?
I'll read the script. Script reads me. What does that even mean? What you getting at with the book script? Spit that shit out, man.
Look, man. You know who built the pyramids? Motherfucker, go up.
Anyway,
motherfucker, go down.
In the Sherlock Holmes movies, he's always asking questions, but then he's doing shit in the background that you don't even think about. You're just like, oh, he's just fidgeting.
Man, I could never get into those, man.
Well,
I don't like Guy Ritchie. I don't like Guy Ritchie, man.
At the end, it's not even about the filmmaking style. It's at the end, he lays out how everything happened, and you figure out that when he was doing that, when he picked that thing up and then rubbed his fingers together, he was feeling that, and that's how he figures it out. But it all takes place kind of in the background. That's what I want with a Ghostface reveal. I want something where it's this person unmasks themselves, and it's how is it you? And then they go, oh, you, and then you see a replay of a scene that happened earlier, and you notice they're just slightly out of focus in the background watching, Yeah. I love that kind of shit, and we don't get that anymore. And I want like in part 2, you see Mickey play, like when Gail and Dewey are in the fucking theater, like watching tapes and shit, trying to figure out who it was, and you see the tape start playing, and it's somebody watching at the fucking theater. That kind of shit. Like, I want to see that. I want to see.
I do too. I want that. I want that too. But do y'all think that maybe I started this off too soon? Also, taking it to Scream 2. I honestly, I'm gonna throw it out here. I think that we got a connection to Scream 2. We got a lot of little similarities with Mark Evans, Maureen Evans. We got the copycat killer. I feel like there's like
Maureen Evans.
Maureen Evans was from Scream 2, which was Jada Pinkett Smith. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. I was like,
I wonder if we got like another copycat killer. And then in that TV spot, we show CC Cooper. I'm like, why are we showing? We don't normally show Scream 2 when we're advertising a new anything. But it is Kevin Williamson that wrote that. So maybe he's got something slick up his sleeve, you know?
I swear to God.
Do you ever think they're just watching and laughing at us?
CC Cooper, I am going to walk out.
If what?
If it's anybody related to fucking CC Cooper, I am walking out.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big stretch if it's that.
Bro, that was fucking 1998.
But why did y'all ever wonder? Like, I wondered this from years ago, but I didn't really even talk about it because I just accepted the movie as it was. We started Scream 2 off as like, you know, Casey Becker, CC Cooper. We got, you know, Maureen Evans, Maureen Prescott. We got a copycat killer on our hands here. And he's like, oh, geez. And it's like, that happened. Then that plot point just never is talked about again.
Right.
It's like a completely different script for the second half of that movie. And that's whenever I talk about whenever I love Scream 2. I love my experience in that theater on Scream 2. I was on a high from Scream 1. That just bothered me. I was like, what? I know there was reshoots and
Do you know what I thought it was?
What?
I always interpreted it as, at the beginning, Miss Loomis has a lot more control over Mickey. And he's carrying out the killings as she says, and then he just gets a little like because he starts with CC, or he starts with the Marine and
Phil.
Like he starts off correctly, like doing what she says, but then he just goes a little stab happy and starts killing people out of order. That's what I always interpreted it as. Like she had more control at the beginning, and then she started losing control because in the end, he's just a psychopath.
Right.
That's
why she says, poor boy was completely out of his mind. Oh, man.
I did want to see Mickey's idea come to fruition. You know, him going
about
the and all that.
Basically, you want to get caught.
Yeah, he wants to get. I want to be like, okay, that's kind of Stu's idea now. He wants to get caught. He wants his story to be out there. He wants to blame the stab movies at this point.
I think it would be really I think it would be interesting, and it would be a cliffhanger that I guess I'd be the most okay with if we get the Stu reveal as a killer, and instead of him getting like dispatched or murderlated, cops come in like right as it's about to happen, and he gets cuffed and taken. We do have jail.
Another. Yeah, I think that too, man. I've said this for so. Marcus probably thinks I'm a broken record at this point, but I'm gonna bring that up about how Stu wants to get caught, man. And if they kept that same angle with the Carpenter sisters and everything, I was going to tell you how I thought that was. But first, let's get to the super chat. We got a $4 super chat from DJ Plays Favorite. Watch the following. Does Kevin Williamson go that route in 7? Okay, so you already watched it, DJ. And I have to go DJ. That's my DJ.
Go DJ.
That was actually the route that he was going to go with Scream 3, but we're thinking that he's going to take elements of his original idea since it got scrapped and kind of play it into Scream 7. You know, we think that this is like his new beginning a little bit. I don't know, guys. Is that how you're kind of thinking, Marcus?
I'm actually really hoping, man, you're gonna have to fucking hear my video tomorrow to really understand why I feel this way. But I'm really hoping that they tie in 5 and 6 because it's there. It's there. And one thing I will say in regards to why I want it to be there also, Chris Palmer, or Chris Laramere, my apologies, 974, he just says Stu wants his name recognized. And I agree with that because in Scream 5 at the beginning, we always talk about how the killer says to Tara, name the killer and stab. And she responds with Billy, leaving out Stu's name or whatever. And it pisses this killer off, right? We always talk about that. However, what we don't talk about is how the question in general, in regards to what he is asking her, is literally the same exact question that was asked Casey Becker in the original, just with Friday the 13th. Who's the killer in Friday the 13th? Jason.
Pamela Voorhees.
That's the wrong answer. The original killer was Pamela Voorhees, but the point is that Jason always gets more notoriety, even though throughout the entire franchise there are 2 main killers, with Pamela being the first one or whatnot.
Hey, put some respect on Roy Burns' name. Dude, I'm fucking with you.
What is that?
Are you serious?
Roy Burns, who is that? Why did he drop?
I'm fucking with you.
No. Wait. You don't know who Roy Burns is?
That's the New Blood or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the doctor?
Yeah.
No, that's the copycat of Jason.
He's a paramedic.
Yeah,
he's a paramedic.
Oh, man, bro.
So he's a killer.
Guy.
You know how much of a fucking killer he was. Like, I forgot totally about him.
Hey, I'm just saying, he took everyone out in that movie, apparently.
That is true.
I was just fucking with you, though, because you said there's two in the whole. I was like, but don't forget about Roy.
But that shows you how inferior that movie is, and nobody fucking thinks about him. Like, he don't count.
I always get the New Blood and the New Beginning fucking
like,
mixed up.
In regards to like the main killer,
As far as the title, not the story, you know.
Wait, what? The New Beginning?
The New Blood and the New Beginning. Like, if you said, hey, the New Beginning, I might think the New Blood. If you say the New Blood, I might think the New Beginning.
Right.
Like, it's completely different. I just take the new out of it.
Right. But I find that interesting in regards to people missing that literally that is the same question that was asked to Casey. Is just kind of, it's a trick question. You know what I mean? And who else would know to ask that type of question?
You know what I wonder? I wonder, and this is totally hypothetical, nothing would ever come from it, but I wonder if she had said Stu Macher and not Billy Loomis,
right?
If they would have gotten just as upset.
That would have been interesting. Yeah,
like that would have been
easy.
That would have been cool as shit. Like, could you imagine if they like the call happens again and whoever it is like a Stu fan, it's like, oh, Stu Macher,
right?
And they're just like, yeah, you're right. No, I do think Stu gets a little under, because not only that in part 5, but later when Dewey's there in part 5, like he has to explain who Stu is. So like he's
forgotten.
Yeah, like
he's forgotten.
And, well, I don't think forgotten. I would say overshadowed.
I really wish that Kyle Gallner was utilized more, and maybe he was a killer in one.
Dude, he was supposed to be.
Cal Gallner, his nephew.
Also, in that book, they do you know what originally happened with his death? Basically, they ran out of money. I'll say, like his death was supposed to be a lot more, but they ran out of money. He was supposed to be like chased into his car. He took off down the road, and there was another Ghostface waiting, like at the road to like knock him off the road, and then he gets chased and killed like on the side of the highway. That's what was supposed to happen. Wow. But basically, I think they called it a line producer showed up and it's like, yeah, we don't have the money for that, so we got to make it quick. That's why it was so fast.
It should have been later on in the movie, though. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
think,
it was too early.
It definitely was. I don't know really what happened.
That should have happened,
that.
like, right before the party or something, you know? Like, I don't know.
I'm going to explain in my video how and why it happens. So
Well, I think, one thing I think the reason that happened
It is one of the better unique kills of Ghostface. I
It
will say
is,
that.
but do you know why I
It's
think it
subtle
happened so
and
early?
great. Why?
You know why I think because if they had him in the movie longer, they would have had to give him more time to try to develop his character, or else he would have been just as meaningless,
Yes.
So I think I actually kind of like that they did it there because that gave us more time to look at the new characters because there was a shit ton of them. Like we got a lot of new characters in 5 that we were trying to learn about, and in order for us to care, you got to give us a reason to, and we can't care about them if we don't know them. So like that's why I don't think many people cared when he died, is because we didn't know shit about him.
I still wanted him to show up to the party. I want him to be the creepy guy outside being.
You know what I want? Y'all saw. I just rewatched it recently because I don't know why it was on my mind, but the latest Texas Chainsaw Massacre, on Netflix.
Oh yeah.
2022.
Yeah. So do you remember the dude who you thought was the bad? Like he seemed like an asshole, but he turned out he was like the contractor who was fixing up the buildings or whatever.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
He seems like an asshole the whole time, but it turns out he's a good guy. Like he actually, like his final action while he's being murdered by Leatherface is like throwing her the keys so that she can escape. That should have been him. That's what Kyle Gallner's character should have been. Someone we're like, that's a fucking Ghostface. He's obviously like, look at him. He's so rough around the edges. But
that movie does not get enough recognition, man.
Dude, it does. There's some stupid stuff about it but I liked it. I liked it.
Yeah. As far as like directing and the action takes place and
they should have left. What's her name out of it?
Hardesty.
Sally Hardesty did not need to be in that movie. They tried so hard to copy Halloween 2018. They didn't need to bring Sally Hardesty back.
I tell you what they should have done differently with her character. When they're driving away at the end, and I know this is Scream Talk. I'm going to say this real quick. Better ending. She's driving away with the little sister in that car. She's the one in that car. And then she gets ripped out and gets her head cut off.
Instead of throwing her in the trash?
Yes. I think that her older sister should have got killed on earlier, and then Sally should have got ripped out and then cut her head off and then thrown. It's like, oh, he finally got you.
I remember that was a huge thing that Craven used to say, is he like they literally threw her in the trash because he did. He picked her up with the saw and threw her in a pile of trash.
And she was still
even
moving.
after a chainsaw ripped through her spine. Like she was still going. I remember
gutting her.
I remember Steven was always like, they literally threw her in the trash. And I'm like,
worse treatment than Dewey.
Right?
Yeah,
she did. And shout out to Craven. I was talking to some.
Hey, we would all. None of us would know each other if it wasn't for Craven. You understand?
That's very true, man.
Dude, I was about to say I was talking to somebody who, and I was even talking to Carrie last night after, and she's like, you do know. Like our first live stream was together on Steven's channel. And I was like, the very first live stream that Carrie was on was Steven's live stream. And I was on that same one talking about Halloween. Our very first live stream, Carrie and I was there together. And I would have never met her. I'd have never met either of you. And I was talking to someone else and they're just like, because they posted in like a story and they're just like talking about it. They're like, it's hard. And this was, I'm not gonna say who they are, but we were texting private and they're like, it's kind of hard to like be as fully as excited about Scream 7 as I could be because I know he'll never get to see it.
Yeah.
And he was, I've said it so many times before, and I'll probably say it again before the movie comes out. Can you imagine how fucking excited dude would have been hearing this is going to be fun at the end of that first trailer, brother? Can you imagine how excited he would have been hearing that?
Man,
Like,
could you imagine? Could you imagine how he would have felt seeing the opening of the trailer with Stu Macher's house burning down, like everything,
Dude.
everything.
But
Hearing the dialogue, you know, nice little town you found reminds me of where we grew up. You know, like, oh man, I'm literally like just playing like what the videos that could have been in my head. Like that's trust me, like I said this to Pam and Jordan behind the scenes the other day. I'm just like, you know, I said, as great as it is still being here with you all, it does feel like a void without seeing Steven posting and talking about this, you know, and stuff. It's fucking difficult.
Yeah.
It really is. And like I said, he having all the just having everything. I don't want to make this about me, and I promise I'm not trying to, but I'm just happy that he was able to at least see some of the like the behind the scenes stuff that I could send to him before everything went down. And I know how, like, we talked on the phone so many times while I was down there, like, because anytime I saw anything, bro, I immediately, like, as soon as I got to my car, I called him like, bro, you're not gonna believe this. And he was so thrilled and so excited. And the reason I'll accept any story about Stu being back is because of him. Like, I want it to make sense for me. I don't give a shit as long as he's back for Steven.
No, bro, tell me about it. Like, that was the first ever video. That's what led me to join this community.
That's how I got here.
The first ever video I saw, and mind you, I found this recommended in like a sports section or whatnot, and it was one of his videos, and it had Stu clutching his fist, and it said Stu clues or whatever, and I'm like, I think Stu Macher could come back and scream, wait, what's this guy talking about? You know what I mean? So I click on it, and one of the first, when I knew I was going to be a fan of this channel and of him, was the way he talked, the way he extrapolated things, but the voice. The man could fucking narrate, y'all. Like, he had such a great voice, especially for content creating, and that's when, you know, he what we always used to call him, he's our cult leader. You know what I mean?
He's the Godfather of Woodsboro.
Yes. So
I said that years ago, man. Like,
speaking of, did you see the artwork that JD had done?
No, I don't think so. Dude, bro.
That's nice.
Bro.
Isn't that fucking cool?
Damn, that shit's gonna make me tear up. Damn, man.
I saw that earlier, and I'm like, that's fucking.
Damn.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact stream it was, but I know it was with like Craven and everything. And then, like, you know, me and Bearded, we met at Texas Frightmare. We did
That's
that
right.
thing.
I met you and old
Rawhead
Rex.
Yeah. And then me and Marcus became good friends. We did like a straight out of the theater review of Black Phone.
Yeah.
And then from that point on, man, it was like, man, like we click.
Yeah, yeah, man.
And if it wasn't for Craven, man, like a lot of us wouldn't even know each other. And you know, if I could come up with some kind of art piece of like Craven in the middle of all of us content creators, kind of like, I don't want to like be blasphemous of like the Last Supper or anything like that.
No,
but you know, like the Godfather of Woods. I know. So I'm trying to think of something else.
I think I had an idea to make. I had an idea to make.
But if he was like the Godfather of Woodsboro, like a Godfather type of table, and having his fellow content creators all around, and
Ghostface robes and costumes.
Yeah.
Like I said, I had an idea to make another stew train, like an actual stew train that had him in it, like,
Bro.
in the conductor area. Like,
Dude, you were sitting in that fucking
photos
line,
with him.
dude. I was like, damn, like Bearded, you were.
I
lit,
only went to that convention to meet Matthew so that I could get him to sign Steven's Stu Train.
Yeah.
And like
Dude, it was so long ago. How
that was like
that?
3-4 years. That was like 4 years ago. More.
Man.
But that was more because I still lived in Denver when that happened.
Hold on, I was 36. Yeah, I was just turning 36, and that was the year I got like really drunk with Robert Englund, who plays Freddy Krueger.
That's true. When like
I'm 39 now, so I'm about to turn 40. So yeah,
dude, it had to be longer ago than that.
No, because they did the
3 years ago.
They did that convention. They did that convention in April. Now they're doing it in May. It was 3 to 4
it had
years
to be.
ago. Yeah, because I didn't move to Texas until July. This past July was 3 years. So 4 years. 3.5. 4 years. I don't know, man.
2022.
4 years ago.
Yeah.
We don't look a day over tomorrow.
He's slated to appear this year as well. Apparently.
Who?
Matthew.
Dude, he's at like every freaking convention I ever go to.
I feel like he's definitely there. He's at a lot now. And you know what, man? He's getting more and more expensive. But
I wonder how much he makes. I wonder how much he makes in a weekend.
Bro, you gotta think he charges 80 for a combo. You get 100 people for a combo, that's $8,000 right there. You know the convention probably takes a little bit. Say they take 10%.
He's got his own whiskey line. He's got his own game.
His own D&D game. Like, bro, yeah. He's I don't think he's doing too bad for himself. And I think he deserves.
He's smart. He's definitely delving into us nerd version.
He's a great actor. So I think he deserves all the recognition he gets. I think he might be pigeonholed a little bit now into horror, but dude, just in general, he's a great actor. Sarah Michelle Gellar is gone. Sarah Michelle Gellar is gone, and Wes Craven, unless it's a flashback, Craven made sure
that was a Casey Becker kill. I felt like that was
after that shit show. After that shit show we saw, and I Know What You Did Last Summer, she better not be in here.
Man, I'm so okay. So I want to revisit I Know What You Did Last Summer, but I'm so scared to.
You mean the first one or the most recent?
The most recent one.
Here's the thing. I didn't hate it nearly as much as everyone else did, man.
I didn't hate it either, but I remember sitting through it and I'm being like, man, I don't agree with that.
There's some dialogue in it that I'm like, that's stupid.
Why the fuck are they at a gravesite and her fucking pageant thing is right next to it? Like it was so shoehorned in. It felt a little fan servicey. I didn't hate that, but it felt like Sabrina Carpenter or somebody wrote the script. That's what it felt like.
Here's the thing, dude. Like I applaud them for taking the swing with the reveal. I actually kind of like that reveal.
I do too. I just think it was poorly executed.
They just honestly, it needed like another pass or two in rewrites, and I think it would have been a decent movie. But
they were rushed. They were fucking rushed to make that July 4th weekend thing because that's what it was, and I was like, damn, dude, if they just had a little more time to cook, they might have made something as good as Scream or something, you know? Like
they fumbled the bag. The deleted scenes, specifically Ray's bar scene, if you pick up on what I pick up on, you instantly would have known there were supposed to be different killers in this movie.
Yeah.
And
I haven't seen any of the deleted scenes.
Those different killers would have been way better than what we got. Way better. And
I just still think Julie should have taken out Ray.
Better too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Julie would have made more sense to take out Ray. It wasn't like, I don't know. I saw people saying it was like one of the worst movies of the year, and I was like, there was some stinkers last year. I don't know. Like, it wasn't good by any means, but like there were some terrible movies last year.
It definitely felt like a Netflix movie.
Yeah, it shouldn't have went to theaters. It felt on par with the kind of the Texas Chainsaw like 2022.
I honestly think that movie was superior.
I mean, a little bit. But what I'm saying is like Netflix level. Like yeah. That's what I mean. Like a Netflix level.
It felt like first or second draft of a script, and it was like, no, you need a little bit more rewrites.
Give us a little bit more time to. The best thing you can do if you're writing a script, anyone out there, write it, put it away, and don't look at it for longer than you would think. Then come back and read it, and then rewrite it based on what you remember.
Yeah.
Like if you're looking at the same thing every day, you're not going to see things that kind of should stick out. Write it, put it away, come back in like a month or two, then reread it, and some shit's going to stick out to you, and you're going to be like, that doesn't make any damn sense. I should change it. Or that sounds terrible. Why did I write that dialogue? And then change it.
Yeah.
And that's how you get an Oscar-winning movie. That's actual advice from an Oscar-winning director. So,
yeah.
And they definitely didn't do that. That was definitely like, hey, wouldn't this be cool to do? Write it down.
I could, and I want Caitlin to really. What's the director's name?
Jennifer Caitlin Robinson.
Yeah, dude, I am a fan of hers. If you saw it, did y'all see her Netflix movie?
Revenge?
No. Yeah. It's actually really good.
What is it?
It's called Get Revenge or what?
Do Revenge.
Do Revenge?
Yeah.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Watch it. It came out before this. It has Sarah Michelle Gellar in it. It has the girl that was in Stranger Things. She works better in this realm.
Girl in Stranger Things? Millie Bobby Brown?
Nope.
Natalia Dyer?
That Sadie Sink or whatever.
Sadie Sink.
Hold on, I can't hear myself think.
Those are the main three.
Who's the daughter of Ethan Hawke?
Oh, Maya Hawke. Robin.
Maya Hawke. She's in it. And then you got the girl from Riverdale. It's them, and it's got a very Mean Girls meets Cruel Intentions type of feel, but it's really good. Like, I understand.
Another Sarah Michelle Gellar. I fell in love with Sarah Michelle Gellar in that movie. Like,
yeah,
not love, lust with Sarah Michelle Gellar in that.
Yeah,
there's one line she said in there which changed my mind. Like,
Sarah Michelle Gellar looks better with brunette hair than blonde.
She said something to him to Sebastian in that movie that changed my brain chemistry. I was like, God damn. And I haven't recovered since.
Good talk. Watch Do Revenge. It's really good, and I felt like she was like on the right track. She was really good for I Know What You Did Last Summer. I just don't feel like she had enough time to like cook with it. She's really good with those type of movies. I think that, you know, do y'all really think that we're going to get a follow-up to that? I don't think we are.
Well,
if
I
we
mean,
do,
I haven't heard
in theaters.
If they do, it might just go to streaming, but I feel like they should based on what they ended with.
Yeah.
Again, I'm gonna do a video about it, but they had it. She had the story. She had the killers. She had it. I don't know if the studio just rushed her or told her to change or whatever, but she had it, and she let it go. And I don't understand why. Because just in one deleted scene, I was able to pick up on what was that movie supposed to be like, and I was like, would have been way fucking better, especially, and I will say this about it, it would have been an homage in regards to the killers to Ben and fucking Will. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'll have to watch those deleted things because I haven't seen any of them.
It would have been.
Are they on YouTube?
Better. And I will say this. Stevie, like I fucking did a video predicting it before the movie came out. Stevie was supposed to be the original final girl, not any of those other two numbnuts that made it to the end. And Danica and fucking what's her name, Chase Suey Wonder's character, or fucking forget her name. See, that's how you know her character didn't stick with me. Can't even remember her character's name.
I can't remember any of their names. Are the deleted scenes on YouTube?
They didn't have very many likable characters. You know what I mean?
They weren't fleshed out properly at all. But Marcus, man, where can I watch the deleted scenes? Are they on like? Okay, perfect. I'll have to go look those up, man. I'm gonna have to jump off here. Destin and I've actually been logged into work for a couple hours now. And when you said, let me know if you want to jump on, I was literally logging into work and I was like, you know what? We're going to make this happen. So if you've noticed me looking down, that's literally me typing up work shit.
Hey, I know the feeling, dude. I get it. Yeah, we're going to be wrapping up right now, actually. Davey, thank you for hanging out, man. Yeah, it is a late night stream. We've been going for over 4 hours now. Good to see you, buddy. Great to see you. Bearded, if you got to call it, man, call it. I probably should call it too. I got to be on set. Not too early, but I got to be there. And I got about an hour drive. So we probably should. I've just enjoyed this tonight with you guys. Like, I miss this. I really do. I kind of don't want it to end, but I know we need to make it end. kind of thing.
As the old timers would say, in regards to Scream 7, we're getting down to nut cutting time, boys.
Nut cutting time.
That's right. We're getting down to nitty gritty. We're getting down with We're less than 30, we're less than. I'm gonna say we're just a little over 30 days away.
Yeah, I have a couple of videos in the process of being uploaded right now to my channel. Check those out. Marcus, what do you have coming up, man?
Well, after this stream, the job is not done. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I will be working on my next stream video where basically I'm going to be talking about how the killer in Scream 7 is the same killer from Scream 5 and Scream 6. And then I'm also going to be working on my I Know What You Did Last Summer video. I do want to also get to my Welcome to Derry. Eric, we're going to have to do a stream about that very soon.
Right before the stream, I was on a stream with Movies and Beyond going over Welcome to Derry, bro. That show was so fucking good.
This is amazing. So good.
Best horror of last year.
I have
are you talking about Welcome to Derry?
Yeah.
I have so
man,
much,
I told y'all, man. I
have so much more of an appreciation for the Pennywise character now that we got this show. Like, I've liked the character before. I like the character even more now, and I like where this story is going.
Man,
and
the show surprised me, man. I was like, wow. Every time I thought it couldn't get better, it got better, and it got better, and it got better. I can't wait to see what.
And I will also plug this in. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, episode 2 of the Raw Footage podcast. I am going to be basically revisiting Scream 5.
Who else going to be on the podcast with you, huh?
I'm going to be by myself as of right now. If you're available, you want to come on and talk.
I'm not invited.
That wasn't
If
me.
You're not busy, Destin, I mean, you're on a TV set. If you're not busy.
I mean, in the morning time. I mean, I don't know what time we're gonna call it a wrap, but
say if it's after, you let me know what time you leave. You let me know what time you have an idea of what time you're gonna leave set or whatnot. And if it's before 6 or whatever, then we'll keep the 6 o'clock time. But if you need a little bit more time, I can extend it to 7 or 8.
No, don't extend it for me, man. We have to be there at 10 a.m. in the morning, so. Okay. It's hurry up and wait. That's the name of the game. So when we get there, I'll figure it out.
I wasn't asking to be on necessarily. I've got
I
no
will
problem
be on.
jumping on with you. I was giving you shit for a different reason.
Well, fuck you. Go fuck yourself, buddy.
Love you, brother. Love you, brother.
I can't win. I cannot win.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I really am gonna have to jump off here.
Destin's looking like yo, Marcus gonna fucking fill me in this shit after this shot. I've been hearing about this shit all night, and I don't know a damn thing about it. So.
I don't know what you're talking about. You, Marcus, do you know what he's talking about? I don't know what he's talking about, brother. Like, shit.
I plead the fifth.
Fifth.
All right, Bearded. Before you have to go and take a nap for work, what do you got going on? What do you have going on?
You mean in terms of YouTube, brother? I haven't been active on my channel in a long time. I want to get back in it. I should be right now with Scream 7 being as ramped up as it is. I should be. But as of right now, I don't have anything solid in the works to get back on it. The next thing I do will be Scream 7 related. I'm just not certain when that's going to be.
Okay. All right. Well, you're always invited here at Destination Station.
He's gonna show up on the stream.
Well, yeah, like on y'all's channels, I have no problem. I've jumped on a lot of streams on other people's channels. I just mean on my channel, I haven't been active. It's been kind of weird trying to get back into that for some reason. So, I don't have any plans.
I like this thing that we got going on here. There's like a love-hate relationship, and
we could totally make it work. And if we do, I'll put it on if we do like actual podcast format where it's just us talking, I'll throw it on. I'll get us links on like actual.
We'll be the three amigos.
And we don't have hot takes. We have ho takes.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
We have our ho takes. We're the three.
Yeah. I mean, we got a whole bunch of ho takes tonight.
I'm gonna go reserve that. Go reserve that URL right now. Get that domain. We're all set. But I really do got to go, y'all. This has been so much fun.
All right.
Love y'all.
All right, brother. Love you too.
Later.
I like the white in your beard. All right. What's up, dude? All right. This is the main show right here. Us two. Man, I can't believe we've been going over almost 4.5 hours. Almost, I know, man.
Real quick, Paula does ask, will the horror hooligans be back? Yes, we will be back. It just is a matter of when we can get a schedule down and stuff like that. Destin has a lot of work and stuff, especially with, doing TV shows and stuff. And I'll be honest, I want him to keep that momentum going as much as he can. You know what I mean? So whenever Destin's ready, he knows I'm ready. We'll put it together and stuff. So just stay tuned for that, Paula and everybody else. The horror hooligans will be back at some point and stuff. And I've actually been slowly behind the scenes, like thinking of different like ideas, different approach, in regards to how we do the podcast. And I'll run by you and stuff, Destin, or whatnot. But yeah. Definitely, horror hooligans will be back. It's just a matter of narrowing down schedules and stuff like that. So hopefully sooner rather than later, but at the same time, patience is a virtue and stuff. At the end of the day, we are still here and for the most part as active as we can be on our channels. So that's the good thing about, where we're at with content right now.
Yeah, and just because the horror hooligans isn't like full-fledged right now, you still get us here and there,
Yes.
Marcus has ongoing content going on. I still try to throw out videos and try to do live streams when I can. I just am trying to balance what I have going on right now because it's all new to me. And I honestly, a week-to-week basis, I don't know what to expect. I'm trying. It could be, I could have my entire week planned out and it's like, oh, we need you here. And I hate it's very obnoxious that that's the way my schedule is right now. But that's just the reality of it right now. I hope I can find a better balance here in the near future, but you're not going to do without us. If you love us, you're going to be subscribed to both of us. But when we can do content together, You already know we're gonna throw it down. So
Hell
our
yeah.
hooligans will be back, but you still get both of us. Stuff like tonight, we're gonna throw things together. The Woodsboro Cinema Club, I got a stream. I got a watch party I'm setting up right now for the remake of what is it? April Fool's Day. I haven't seen that one. I gotta set that one up. So yeah. We're gonna slowly integrate this stuff. We got it. Holidays is over, so 2026, man. I really think this is our year, bro.
Oh, bro,
And-
I feel it already. I'm already kind of getting back on a steady schedule and stuff like that. We're putting out content. I kind of have a direction of what I want to do. Like maybe every other day live stream, and then every other day post a video, a regular like 10, 20-minute video. You guys know sometimes some of my fucking videos be like fucking a quarter of a live stream.
Man.
I've been talking so much shit. I mean, like, you know, but
I feel like we've only been going for an hour and a half tonight, and we've been
bro,
going.
that's
on
how
for
it
4 and a
felt
half.
on Sunday stream with Pam and Jordan. Like that shit just flew by.
Dude, that was such a great stream, dude. I got to get that. I'm gonna get that link and I'm gonna plug it in here, man. Because man, I did not want to leave the stream. Like I was
Bro,
in
that's
it
awesome.
for the most part, and then I had to leave, and then I was like,
I do
"What
want
are
to
they
say,
talking about? How do you talk?"
I do want to say though, because you know, we as content creators, we're kind of our own worst critics and stuff. What I am going to start doing is structuring it a little bit better. So basically, because I felt like I wasn't able to get to anybody in the regular chat who wasn't able to send in a super chat, because I had so many fucking super chats coming in. So it was just like, holy shit.
Man,
like,
you killed it, dude.
like it was, you could thank Pam for that. She brought the fucking house party. Like, bro, like that shit was wild. But anyway, or whatever and stuff. What I want to do is basically like how I'm going to structure it is like the first 30, maybe 45 minutes. It'll be basically answering, you know, people in the chats questions, you know, subscriber questions and stuff like that. Then maybe like I said, 30, 45 minutes into the stream after doing that, then turn on like super chat mode and stuff like that. But I want to be able to give everybody in the normal chat who might not be able to send in the super chat, I want to be able to get to them too. And I felt like my first episode of the podcast, I wasn't able to do that as much because there were so many people and there were so many super chats just rolling in. And I was also trying to, you know, to get Pam and Jordan's opinions on things and stuff. So just trying to find a little better balance and structure. And I think I might have the cure for the pain.
I bet, bro. I bet, man. Honestly, y'all were killing it that night, and I was like, man, I really want to hang out, but you know, like I want to show my support always to my brother, man.
Hell yeah, man.
You're my boy. You're my boy, man. Like,
hell yeah.
And I was just like, I was so happy for you, man. And it was really good. It was real. I think maybe I missed the last 30, 45 minutes of it, but you know,
Bro,
I'll go back.
We went longer. Like I told the chat, if we hit the super chat goal, we will go an extra hour because I planned for 2. And I told them I extended it to 3. We ended up doing it through about 3.5, 3:40. And stuff. Like we was on from like 7 to like 10:30.
Yeah. You definitely killed it, man. If you're still down for some like watch parties and stuff, man, that's one thing that I am missing. I'm missing doing watch parties with y'all, doing the Woodsboro Cinema Club. That's where it's at, man. Like I really enjoy just sitting up and
That's
watching
the beautiful
some good
thing
movies.
is Sundays, if you're available like Sunday night or whatever, we can do it then too. Because what I'm doing is I was talking to Pam and Jordan backstage about it and stuff, and Pam even brought up the idea of maybe starting the raw footage podcast earlier in the day and stuff like that. So that if we do want to fucking stream for 2-3 fucking hours, by the time we're done, we still have some time to fucking do other shit. You know what I mean? And we're all not gassed out like, oh, time for sleepy. You know what I mean?
Honestly, that's the way it is. I mean, normally I'm a night owl, right?
Right.
I mean, naturally I'm just a night owl. But like my job is so stressful, and then with my unpredictability of all this filming, like Like the next 2 days, I'm gonna be on Yellowstone. I wanna plan out shit for the next 2 days,
Right.
but I can't until Friday, Saturday, or Sunday.
Right.
So Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, expect Scream Talk, expect Woodsboro Cinema Club, expect us getting back together, and we'll do some shit for sure. So, man, just
Bro, you got a super chat as well.
I see that with Oliver with the $2 super chat. Hey, Marcus, I hope all is well. Are you okay, bro?
I'm doing quite all right. I'm doing a lot better now that I've been able to get some content and stuff posted out the last couple of weeks and stuff. Holidays, that was rough because I had to be at work like literally all day, like every day that I was working. And because working in the restaurant industry around holidays, we get fucking super fucking busy. And I'm talking about lunch, dinner, like this is all day fucking ass raping, no lube. Sorry for the vulgarness, but it's just the truth. You know what I mean? Like
every time I fart, it smells like lube.
Just fucking getting destroyed.
That's
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
your boy was working like, you know, anywhere between 45, 60 hours a week. You know what I mean? And shit, just the whole holiday season. And it was rough or whatever. Your boy was fucking tired. That's why I wasn't really like putting out no content or whatever, because I'd want to, like, I get shit started. And then this is me when I'm in the middle of doing a video like this. Oh shit. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? And shit. So now that is over and things have kind of gotten back to some normalcy, business has kind of steadied and died down. Now I can go back to my normal schedule and not have to fucking work so much and focus on content during the day and then do what I do at night and then have my days off.
Yeah. Yeah. The balance is really hard whenever you got like a crazy schedule or anything, or even like me and Marcus, like we don't have the same schedule at all. So that's the one thing with the horror hooligans. It's like we did there for a minute. We were on a roll, but then, you know, things happen.
Opportunities come knocking.
Yeah, opportunities come knocking, and then things change to better suit us. And it, you know, we are apologetic for, you know, not being able to be consistent with it, but at least we can give y'all something as far as like live streams like this. We can do watch parties still. We can make time for each other for sure.
Right.
But Marcus is doing great, man. Marcus is killing it, man. And I have to say, man, my boy right here, I have to say, man, you're looking fresh these days. You're looking good.
Thank you,
I'm
man.
happy for it. I'm happy for you, man. I can see a sense of like
there's a shift.
Yeah, man. I'm happy, man.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
happy
definitely a
for you, man.
shift.
Yeah. So keep it up. Keep up the great work. And we really appreciate all of y'all that come and hang out with us. We love you all. Honestly, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for y'all.
It's a fact.
So anyways, we're going to end the stream there. Thank you, Oliver, for the $2 super chat. Cody, I have seen some of it. I do need to finish the rest of it on Netflix. Let me see what else is here. Watch out for the big toe and oh, you talking about old shit. You talking about my Willem Dafoe. Okay, DJ, I got you, buddy. All right, we're gonna end it there. We love your faces.
I will, Oliver.
Yeah, huh?
No, because Oliver told me to message him, and I'm just responding. To that.
Oh yeah. Gotcha. Okay. We love your faces. Thank you, Marcus, for hanging out with us tonight, man. It isn't the same without you. And I'll see you backstage in a minute.
All right, brother.
Love y'all's faces, and we'll see you later, or we'll see you on another time. We'll be right back. Peace out.